Boy. Hey, camera's working. I've left it on all week. That's probably not good, but you know, it is what it is. Oh man, I'm rocking this homeless guy look. Pretty good though. Pretty good look. Not gonna lie. Alright, we are live on Twitch. We are live on YouTube. Let's go. Let's do it. Alright. In game, we're not in full screen. It's a little stuttery. I'll drop into full screen after, you know, we get some viewers and stuff. Okay, so a couple things I want to do. First things first, we need to get a Tesseract because we're not going to be able to do anything with the nuclear power plant until we do. Because I want to move this operation right here. I want to move this operation into the last millennium. Sup, Cuts? How you doing, man? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. That would make me very happy. It's hot in here because it's Texas, and even though it's February, it's very, very, very hot. 77 degrees in the office. No, that won't do. So if you guys want to donate to the pay for my electrical bill fund, that would be great. By donate, of course, I mean tips, because there's no such thing as donating to streamers unless that money is going to a charity. Oh, that's why we're empty, because I forgot to put diamonds in you again. Whoopsie daisy. That is a major concern here. Come here, come here, come here. No. God dang it, come back. You motherfucker, why don't you just stop running when you can't do shit? Why do you keep running? Stop running, you can't do anything. All right, heal up. Oh, what's Cube.js? I don't even know what that is. Bro, I'm so out of it. Don't know what to do with myself. We are running ads again, by the way. So if you're not subscribed, you will get ads. Just testing it out for a bit just to see if it hurts my viewership. But to be quite frank with you, I need the money. So I want to see if, because like even with 10 viewers, I was making like $3 a day. So from a financial standpoint, have to. But if you're subscribed, you won't see those ads. You're welcome. Alright, we'll just go ahead and run that. Hopefully it splits them up in a nice way. Okay. What did we I did not do anything last night. I accidentally left the game running all night. Paused. Because I forgot. I gotcha. Is it something you can patch? I don't know if it's open source or not. I know that's a lot, but like if it's a required feature, you know. I feel like we're gonna have to go into hello? Why didn't you work? Just what the fuck? That was weird. Oh my goodness. What the fuck, man? It seems to replace underscores and pass with slashes. How do you accidentally do that? Someone's using a library somewhere. That's what that sounds like to me. I was gonna say maybe it's something with the file separator, directory separator. Because usually, like a lot of times, you'll use oh, if it's okay, well, is it using JS libraries then inside the engine to do so? Yeah, that's a package issue. It's probably the directory. So in JavaScript, if you're running like node packages, you use a library, obviously, because whether you're on Windows or Mac or Linux, your directory divider is going to be different. Directory separator. So if it's a JS library, it's very plausible that because they're running it through an engine on a VM, the bug is probably related to that. It's not able to detect operating systems correctly. The underscore, I think, is probably a red herring in that case. I think that there's probably some other directory separator logic in there on top of the library that's doing the directory separators, and those two things are working together to cause the bug. I've got some experience with something very similar to this. How can you? I mean, it's called a standard library because it's, well, a standard built-in library because it's built in. How do you lose access to replace all? That means that someone somewhere is fucking with global namespacing. And so there's a package somewhere that's attempting to extend string. Okay, this is if it's in JavaScript. Like if it's packages running in the engine in JavaScript. Because the only way you can lose string.replace all is if you're trying to override string or add prototypical functions to string. And it's failing. Because then the object just wouldn't get created. So that's pretty interesting. Again, I don't know what the environment looks like because, you know, when you're running an engine, you're basically just it's analogous to, you know, a VM in Java, right? So the idea is that you're running this engine to interpret this, and the engine itself is what actually knows the operating system, and that passes that through to the language itself. It's within the interpreter itself; it knows what to do, right? So it's more like a shallow VM. In that it does some translation during the interpretation. That's interesting. That sounds less like they're using an off-the-shelf JS engine and that they wrote their own interpreter of sorts. So I'm wondering if the off-the-shelf engines that you can use in Java, because Java has it has some standard libraries that do JavaScript interpretation. I believe, anyways. It's been a long time since I worked in Java, but pretty sure that's the case. And I'm wondering if, unlike V8 or something like that, that just comes with, it just comes with what it does, everything in Java, that they can turn on and flag certain things. Because if you were sandboxing JavaScript in Java, there's probably some operating system level stuff that you would not want. Think of it as like the Lua interpreter in Computercraft. Obviously, there's things you can do in Lua if you were just running on a file system that you can't do in Computercraft for very good reason, right? But in that case, you have the VM to protect you, right? Because it's being interpreted, but it's still operating through the VM, and then Computercraft handles the translation from Lua to the VM, and then does to the operating system. So, Aprilia, very education. Rhino. I don't think I've heard of Rhino. Hold on. Rhino is an open source. Maybe I have heard of it. How old is that? Let me check. When did it come out? Its latest release was January 6, 2022. That does not bode well. Okay, it's Mozilla. Is this one of their projects, or is it just hosted by them? Interesting. Yeah, I would say that there's probably quite a few issues with the fact that the latest release was in 2022. 2-year-old JavaScript interpreter. And this is a ground up build of a JavaScript engine. That's oofda. Someone's still committing to it up until like last week. They just haven't had an official release. That's not the same Greg, is it? Shows advanced JavaScript features from ES6 and ES 2016 plus are implemented in Rhino. Oh, dear God. Well, there's your problem. What's up, Locks? That's a lot of red. This is 42% parity. So, yeah. That was my second theory. My first theory, obviously, was, you know... My second theory was... Or my first theory was that it was the directory separator issue. And then my second theory was it was library compatibility with the interpreter or the engine. So, thank you, Blocks. Yeah, I had 50 last week. We're getting there. I think the real issue, Cuts, is that apparently a fork. Well, you think they've done 60% of the work to implement the rest of the Yeah, I didn't think so. LOL, no. Yeah, I mean that you're gonna continue to run into issues because I do see some pretty common things there. Default function parameters, basic functionality, error. What does basic functionality mean? Because when I when I read basic functionality, I'm assuming basic functionality. So blocks. Yeah, I used to be a full-time streamer, so these numbers are great, and we're definitely on the rebuild, but they're nothing compared to the full-time numbers that I used to have. So it is a one day at a time thing. Absolutely a grind. That's why it's important that everybody is here. But yeah, that makes me laugh. Cuts. Cuts. Of course it does. Of course it does. Look, I can rag on JavaScript all day long for being a very loose and shitty language, but you can do anything with JavaScript. That's kind of the problem. When did you start learning it? 10 years ago? It's come a long way in the last 6 years, thanks to the adoption of, JavaScript front ends being just mainstream, like React. The ES6 compatibility, or the ES6 standards added all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah, Cuts, that's not the JavaScript of today. You have entire game engines, 3D game engines running in JavaScript now. Pure JavaScript. Plain JavaScript. not even, Yeah, just go take a look at 3JS. Don't blow your fucking mind what JS is capable of. It is. Maybe blocks. Probably not, though. Same. Yeah, I had like a sponsorship with them for like a very limited amount of time. Yeah, so when I got all these shirts, they actually didn't fit. I couldn't wear them. They were too tight. I can wear all those shirts now. Yeah, JavaScript, there's not a lot that it can't do that other languages do that are popular in other languages. It even has ternaries. And you're thinking every language has ternaries. Go doesn't. Go doesn't have ternaries. All right, Cuts, which side are you on? Ternaries or not? I'm going to judge you heavily based on what you say. Now, you know I'm a fairly chaotic person, so that should dictate how you approach this question. Ah, yeah, Prillo. I bought extra large of everything because in my head, I was extra large. I was not. I was double XL in all cases. Now I'm an extra large. Now everything fits me at extra large. Most large shirts fit me. I just, like, even though my muscles look really good in tight shirts, I don't want to be that guy. Incorrect answer, Cuts. Nested ternaries, 30 nests deep. They are a beautiful thing. I wish Sean was here right now. Sean and I have committed absolute ternary just destruction. There is nothing more beautiful than having 20 ternaries nested together. And if anyone tells me they're hard to read, you didn't use your spacing correctly. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You nest your ternaries correctly. You space them correctly. You know, colon at the end. Beautiful. Beautiful. First line is always your true. The second line is always your false. So on and so forth. False into true, false into true, false into true, false into true. The nested ternaries, I will die on this hill. I fucking love them. And I do not care if people get mad about it. I am true chaos. So at Twitch, our team name was actually named Chaos. And I suggested it one day. I was like, we should be Team Chaos. And it stuck. But my boss was too embarrassed to, talk to execs because my skip level was, like high level. And so her boss was very high level. She was just embarrassed to say that to the execs. So she called it Chouse so that it was fancy. Team Chouse. And we were agents of chaos. So in my actual Slack profile for my title was Agent of Chaos. For a long, long time. It is no longer called Chaos, which is fitting since I'm not there anymore. But the nested ternary should tell you why it was such a fitting name for us. Mike, thank you so much for providing what you did. We will get to it, but I am going to go ahead and we're going to rebuild all of this. We're gonna work on some automation. And then we're also going to get a Tesseract built today to get that moved into the other world so that we can move our processing and stuff there. I kind of want to move all of this over there as well. And the reason for that is our frame rate over here is absolutely dog shit. So we'll eventually move this over there too, but that's going to have to wait. Com tool? Well, that's always been Slack, I think, for corporate work that I've done. Now it's Discord because it's just easy. No, that's super useful, man, because honestly, we will get there. But after I saw how much stuff is in there that I need to make, I gotta automate. Otherwise, we will literally spend an 8-hour stream of me just building the stuff to go in the damn thing and not even setting it up. Where I'd rather go ahead and just fucking... I've been wasting time by not automating things, so... I forgot, but I had my hazmat suit on. Genius. That was weird. I mean, I didn't say Discord is a replacement for Slack, but it's easier than Slack. So when you're talking, running meetings with a handful of people, you don't need Slack. I think most people that use Slack for like really small operations are just using Slack because that's what the big companies do. So they're trying to look more professional, but it's really just a waste of time and money. Entirely. Communication tool is less important than the communication itself. So for me, it's just like whatever works best. Everybody has Discord. And if everybody has Discord, we'll just use Discord. And then for like meetings and stuff that, for outside people, that's usually just Google Meets because, again, everybody's got a Google account. In my case, all of my business stuff is actually through G Suite. I take advantage of all of the tools that they provide, and it's affordable for small businesses. I recommend all small businesses, if you don't have some kind of critical information that you're afraid of Google having, use G Suite for all of your business stuff because it's affordable. And you're not going to get those kinds of tools with any other system. You're just not. So. G Suite is Google Business, so basically you get your own kind of like home or your own personal Google ecosystem. So you have your company managed Google Docs, meetings, calendars, email. Everything is through G Suite. So like I own the domain, then I just use Google's mail servers, for instance, because they've got the best spam detection in the business. Well, yeah, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing. I still call it G Suite because I've been using it for, 10 years or whatever, but it's the same thing. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, anytime I'm talking or I'm consulting with like small business owners and stuff, and they're not using G Suite, it's like, it's such a pain. The real issue is that once you get to a certain size and you want to move off of G Suite, it's impossible. So you are locking into an ecosystem, but as far as I'm concerned, that's a good problem to have. If onboarding someone is easy as creating them a Gmail address or a Google account, and then they have access to everything, and you can manage it all in one place, from an IT standpoint, bro. Right? Like, bro. Yeah, small businesses, Microsoft, their platform there's positives to it. Like, I know everyone hates on Teams, but Teams fills a need that, not many other platforms feed or fill. It's like a necessary evil in some cases. I'm not going to praise it, but I'm also not going to just completely shit all over it, because at the end of the day, it's fun to shit all over it, but, there are benefits to everything, right? Oh, Shamsy, yeah, no. There, Google Cloud, Azure, what? Please, get out of here. AWS. You can hate Amazon and our corporate overlords, but AWS. Sorry. Don't mind me and my AWS certifications over here. AWS. Oh, I hate Zoom. Nah. Google Meet, way better, hands down. Sorry. Zoom's way too clunky. For the average end user, nah. I can get you into a Google Meet in 5 minutes. I cannot get you into a Zoom call in 5 minutes unless you already have Zoom, you already have a Zoom account, you already know what you're doing. Zoom is to Google Meets what Teams is to Slack. Sorry. Zoom is dog shit. It runs like dog shit, it performs like dog shit, and it's way too complicated for a meeting app. You just need video, audio, and the occasional poll. That's all you need. That's it. Also, Google Meets anywhere. I can invite anyone to a Google Meets meeting. No download necessary. That's what I'm saying, James. Yeah, like, I absolutely fucking hate Teams, but it does fill a certain requirement. Also, Zoom's privacy policy is somehow worse than Google's. There's a reason why a lot of like large corporations and stuff like that don't use Zoom. It's weird. It's very strange. Very strange. I hate Azure. I have never worked with a more obtuse platform. And that's coming from someone that's worked with AWS extensively. I know! Like, at least when you're using Google Meets, you're operating with an evil company. Like, you go into it knowing they're the murderer, right? Zyzap, I'm the exact opposite. I do not want to download any more bullshit. I just don't. I work from my computer, and I work from my laptop, and I work from my workstation, and then I work from my phone. And you know what? Google Meets works on all of them without a download? That's right. That's right. Exactly. No, don't use Discord for work. You like I use it for small company stuff because it's 5 people. It doesn't matter, but you don't want to push your company to use Discord. Discord does not have any kind of business level SLAs or guarantees or anything like that. So if Discord goes offline, you have no recourse. You have no course of action. You're just stuck with everybody else. Whereas when you're working with, companies on a business level like Google or otherwise, you do have recourse. There are SLAs involved. There are timelines, communications, which can mean everything to a business. So yeah, I think the Google Meets user experience is 100 times better than Zoom. I hate Zoom, man. It is awful. Like, how much have you had to use Zoom in a corporate environment where you're going to meetings every, hour? I was a manager. I lived in meetings. I needed a meeting app that was fast, efficient, and easy. Setting up a Zoom call took longer. Just setting up the call took longer than, well, you can't even compare it because in Zoom, you have to actually set up a call. Whereas in Google Meets, I just click the button and then send you the link. That's it. Like, I'm talking from a productivity standpoint, 0 to 100, from nothing to something. Google Meets is objectively better. And then subjectively, I think Google Meets has a better UI, an easier to use UI. It's more performant. The video quality is hands down better. In almost every case, with every cam I've used, including the one that's on my laptop, the old ones that were on my old laptops, and the one that's on here right now. Not that one. That one. That's what I'm saying. Objectively, it's just a better app for the time commitment and the productivity impact. Subjectively, I think it's better because it's a better user experience overall. But again, user experience is subjective, so I'm separating those two. Objectively, better for a business to use because less IT overhead trying to help people figure out how to use Zoom. That's a fact. And just as a manager, faster to use, which saves time, which saves company time. Those are just objectives. Those are measurable things, right? But subjectively, I think Zoom's ugly as shit and it's bloated. But that's what I'm saying. Objectively, it doesn't matter what you say. Factually, it is quicker to use Google Meets than Zoom. In any use case that matters for management or a corporate environment. It doesn't matter what you feel. You're wrong. Objectively, clicking a link, joining in browser is faster than downloading an app, setting up a meeting, and inviting people to it. Now, subjectively, we can agree or disagree. Doesn't matter. I hate the user experience in Zoom. Hands down. The user experience as a whole. The UI, ugly, awful, and non-performant. Facts don't care about your feelings. No, I'm telling you as a manager, as someone who has run finances for a team and a budget, you are wrong if you think that Zoom doesn't cost more in time than Meets. Again, objective facts here. That is objective. That was Google's entire point of their redevelopment of Hangouts into Meets. Their entire point was they had a North Star, which was click button, share link, to get people into a video call that could potentially host 100 people. That was their goal. That's never been Zoom's goal, but that was Google's goal. And they accomplished that. And no one else has done it yet. Not to that degree. Just to be clear, I hate Google. They're an evil company. But I'm also a business owner. And I've been a manager. I've managed a team of 8 people. And I've been in meetings for 36 hours in a 40-hour work week. So, I'm just saying. Okay, but Zyzep, I can do exactly what you did, 1 step less. And most importantly, does not require anyone to download anything or to have an account, because they've already got a Google account if they're a part of the company. Still 1 step less. Can I create a meeting, arbitrarily invite anybody, and then join without downloading anything? Objectively, faster to use Meets. When do you ever have to set up audio video for Google Meets? I have never had to set up audio for Google Meets. I have a microphone and a camera right there. It just uses whatever your default is on your PC. And for most people, it's set up correctly by default because they plugged it in, and Windows loves to just set everything automatically. My point is that it doesn't matter how you feel about the situation. Google Meets is faster than Zoom. Unless Zoom has released a bunch of updates, objectively, I can get someone into a meeting, Google Meets, faster than I can Zoom. Unless they're already set up with Zoom and they already know how to use Zoom. But you can't use that as a metric. Because when you're in business, especially in a small business, working with outside contractors and people of all different shapes and sizes, much more likely to have experience with Google Meets these days. If you had to choose, that's problem exists between keyboard and computer. Sorry. I'm a streamer. I literally have 15 devices hooked up to my computer, and Google Meet still gets it right. Because I have my default microphone and my default webcam set. I don't know what to tell you, man. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, I'm just saying, Zoom is one of those applications that PEBCAC comes into play a lot more often than Google Meets. That's anecdotal in my case. That is a subjective experience. Having worked with, 100 people in the last year outside of my company. But if we were to just set up 2 fresh systems right now, and I was to invite someone via Zoom and Google Meet, objectively, I could get someone into Google Meet faster because that's what Google intended. That's what Google designed their product specifically to solve that problem. Zoom did not. Now, they may be working on that, and that'd be great. I'm still not going to use it because they're a garbage company with garbage privacy policies. Like, don't get me wrong. Again, Google's is bad and they're evil, but it's the difference between walking into, you know, a bar where everyone is a criminal and you know it versus walking into a bar and you think everyone's your friend. Again, that's subjective. Shamsi, I think that one is, I think there could be situations where that's absolutely true. I would agree with you in very limited situations. Like if you're like an individual and you just need like really good office tools to get your job done. Actually, no, I wouldn't agree then either, because if you just have a Gmail account, you get all of the Google tools for free, and Excel is garbage. It's so bloated. Word is still a great editor, but so is Google Docs. You can get the same, actually you can get more storage, I think, now with Google than you can on their paid, than you can with 365. What comes with 365 that Google doesn't provide for free? That would be my question. Don't you get 2 with Google's entry level now? I mean, I have unlimited with my, yeah, unlimited, but so I don't know what it is anymore. Well, I know, Shamsy, but see, if you're a small company, why would you pay for something if you can get it for free and it provides just as much value? So like, if we're gonna talk the paid options, I still think the paid options in Google are probably better. Unless you're familiar. Now, if you grew up with Office and you're familiar with Microsoft's ecosystem, I can see that. But I think for the average small business owner, I still think Google's free tier of tools would suffice for a while. I think the cheapest Microsoft offers is $9.99 or $11.99 or $14.99. I don't remember. It's in that range though. So I wouldn't compare the $2 tier in Google. I would want to compare the closest amounts. Well, see, I mean, yeah and no. Like there are people that like to just have an offline experience, right? You know, like if you're an author, for instance, and I know this is a stupid scenario, but it is a good point. Let's say you're an author and you go to a secluded cabin to write your book. Google's tools aren't going to help you very much. Sure, that cabin's probably going to have Wi-Fi these days. Most B&Bs do, but like, bear with me here. There is still a world where having up to 30 days of offline access to your tools, which I think is what 365 does. You just have to pull back to maintain your key, but as long as you've got it, it's good for 30 days until you need to like phone home again. So they still provide an offline experience that is far superior than Google's offline experience, in my opinion, because the Google offline experience is half-baked. It barely exists. Well, see, Isaac, what I'm saying is I agree with you, except for in those very rare scenarios. Lowest tier has no, then yeah. So I would say at the lowest tier, Google definitely beats out Office, because like, what's the point at that point? Like, don't get me wrong, I've used the Word, the in-browser version of Word. It's actually pretty good. It's solid. I don't think anyone would argue that Word in its core feature set is bad. It takes some setup to get it to not try to fuck with everything you're doing, because it tries to do way too much, but it is designed for the lowest common denominator. You got to understand that Word is designed for the lowest common denominator. And I hate OneDrive. I hate OneDrive. In theory, it's great because like this system is a Microsoft system. Obviously, my work computer is an Apple system. But OneDrive in theory is great because it's got full integration with your operating system, but it makes way too many assumptions by default on default installs. So I think that makes it not a good platform. I don't like the UI very much for navigating files and stuff either. It's just too cluttered. This is another situation where I think Google does it best with Drive out of all of the providers, just because it's a simple file system with folders. That's it. You also get, the YouTube player and stuff for any of your video media files and things like that. So, which, regardless of how you feel about YouTube, that's a great player. It's a great ecosystem. Yeah, because if you install OneDrive and you log into it and you don't go and set it up correctly, it will fuck your computer up. Because it's going to symlink the fuck out of all of your user directories and then move all of your files to a different directory. And in theory, that should work fine. But symlinks notoriously are bad in Windows. They have always been bad in Windows. They will always be bad in Windows. Yeah. But if you go in and you tell it not to sync those default folders and you sync specific folders on specific drive spaces, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not a fan of accessing those files in the UI for it. Everything's not bad in Windows. I don't like that argument either. I firmly disagree with that. I think there's a lot of bad things about Windows. A lot of bad things about Windows. But you got to break them down into categories. So again, Windows is designed for the lowest common denominator. It is designed for people who don't know what they're doing. And in some cases, it's designed to take advantage of people that don't know what they're doing. And that's a valid argument against Windows. And in general, I don't mind the UI in Windows, modern Windows. I don't mind Windows 11 as a whole. I didn't mind Windows 10 either as a whole. I was fine with it. I'm fine with this Windows, with Windows 11. But you also have to keep in mind, in my household, I have Windows, right? I have 4 Windows machines. Well, I've got more than that, but those are the ones that are currently on. The 4 Windows machines that are currently on. 3 Linux systems. 2 are running server software. 1 is running a UI. One of them is running a bunch of Linux VMs. So I got like 12 Linux VMs on the server. And 3 MacBooks. Yeah, 3 MacBooks. I have 1 in the studio. And then I have my main driver, and then I have an older one that I use for some server stuff. I am outside of Zoom. I am outside of the hate things camp in general. Because the reality is that if something is large enough for you to hate it, then that means it's large enough that enough people like it to make it large. And if you hate something, even though it is popular, then it's kind of like Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber's a great example. I don't like Justin Bieber's music. I hate Justin Bieber's music. It annoys me. It does not bring me joy. But I can't say it's bad music, because if it was bad music, it wouldn't be so popular. Right. So I can't objectively say that's bad music. On the flip side, it's not always true though, right? Because Stephanie Meyer, you can use her as an example for the Twilight books. Those are objectively badly written books. From a grammatical standpoint, objectively badly written books. Subjectively though, the content is absolutely targeted towards a certain demographic. It knows exactly what it's doing, and it succeeded at that, right? So where I grew up loving power fantasies and superheroes wearing tights, and that spoke to me, even though most of those stories are poorly written and bad. I still liked them because of the power fantasy. The submissive fantasy that Twilight really strongly leans into is a popular theme, right? So it gets a little weird, but it's hard. But that's exactly why it's very hard for me to say anything is objectively bad. Because if it was objectively bad, if Microsoft was just objectively bad at what they do, they would not have become the powerhouse that they are. Now you can go, oh, monopoly, monopoly, monopoly. Okay, sure. But if any of the Linux distributions were as good as Microsoft is in doing what Microsoft does, which is target the lowest common denominator, the grandmas and grandpas, then they would not have the monopoly that they have. Point blank period. They wouldn't. There's a reason why all of those Ubuntu laptops really took off there for a while, because they started marketing them towards grandmas, and it worked. The companies just... It was going to take years to build that market share. So, consumers talk, and then the sellers of product talk. And then you end up with the situation that you're in. Animator, this is FTB Infinity Expert, FTB Infinity Evolved Skyblock Expert Mode. Bison. But yeah, Microsoft is the powerhouse that they are right now is because for 99% of people out there, they do a great job. Just because I'm a power user and I can find all kinds of things wrong with it, doesn't mean the average user is going to. The average user does not give a shit. Do you think the average user gives a shit if the networking options for network attached drive devices is the same between home and professional? No. No, they don't. You know, they don't give a shit about that. You guys think that the average user gives a shit how their taskbar works or what it looks like? No, they don't. That's not sadly true. I mean, if you don't need to care about those things, why waste your time? That's just how it is. You know, and Microsoft targets those people. They don't target you. Why would they target you? You're the minority. That would be bad business. I mean, yeah, we all wish everyone was power users, but I hate to tell you this, but if everyone was power users, you'd make a lot less money. Everyone's a power user in something, right? Like, the best lawyer makes a lot of money. They don't know shit about computers. There's power users in everything. And the power users in their field tend to make the most money. So if everyone was a power user in computers, you wouldn't make shit. And cuts, that's exactly true. That is, I mean, okay. You want to talk about something really, really smart that Microsoft did that we don't give them credit for because it went poorly, but it was smart? Let's talk about Windows 8 and Metro. Windows 8 was garbage. We all agree. Metro was a terrible idea. We all agree. But if I said it was a genius idea, just done at the wrong time, that is 100% true. Why? Because everyone uses phones for everything. So logically, making your operating system work more like a phone makes sense because the younger crowd is going to be able to adapt to it quicker. The problem with Windows 8 was not that they had Metro. The problem with Windows 8 was its reliance on Metro. Had it been optional, had they built an ecosystem closer to what Apple did, where Windows for mobile was very similar to Windows as an operating system, and then the two just had a different UI, a different mechanism, I think it would have been a lot more successful. But the world wasn't ready for that yet. The idea was genius. The execution, not great. and in general, the world wasn't ready for it yet. But the fact that Microsoft was thinking like that, and then a few years later, we see that it is true. Yeah. So, unpopular opinion there, I'm sure, but Windows 8 was kind of ahead of its time in a weird kind of way. And here's the funny thing. Windows Mobile. Talking about Windows Mobile, I never met anyone that had a Windows phone that didn't like it. Average users, regular users, got a deal through their, you know, whatever. Because Metro was beautiful and worked great on a mobile device. It did. It was aesthetic. It was clean. It felt good. There was something about having, you know, it's almost like the way it was laid out and the way the system worked. It was almost like important things were big, unimportant things were small. That makes a lot of sense for a mobile device. If you think about the design language, easy to read colors, large, easy to read panels, a UI that was quick. It was, again, clean comes to mind. Whereas you think of Apple, and Apple or Android, because they're getting very similar in kind of how they lay things out. Can we talk about how that general, like, whatever hasn't changed since 2008? I mean, 2007 for the iPhone, but to be fair, nothing they did was original. They just, the iPhone is the PAL world of the mobile industry. Apple is really good at taking everybody else's ideas, and the only thing unique about it is they put them together, right? But everyone had already done it separately. Palm had already done it separately. You know, all these other companies, BlackBerry had already done it separately. All these other companies had done it separately, right? Apple is the PAL world of mobile manufacturers. They just took everyone else's unique ideas, put them together. Welcome back. But yeah, so Android and iPhone have not really changed in terms of like the general, like the UI is like the corners have, let's say that the corners have changed, the colors have changed, but the general kind of gist of things. Yeah, when I'm looking at my phone right now, it's so old school. It's so old school. Like, we've had the same widgets on Android since 2008 when the G2 came out. Like, I had the G2, I had the first Android phone. And it was a much lower resolution version of exactly what I still have. The iPhone is the same way. They've updated some of the colors, they've updated some of the corners, but in general, you know, you guys finally just got widgets, which is fucking insane. Microsoft was the only company to do it different in an effective way. And people loved it. They just couldn't get enough handset sets into people's hands. They couldn't break the market share. No, they're not. I mean, as with everything with Apple, every time Apple does something, they change it and tweak it so that they can be like it's unique, even though it's not. So that they can give it a different name, even though it's the same thing, only worse. It's like all the terminology that they're using around their vision system is terminology that's existed for years and years and years, but no one uses it because it's obtuse. They're using that verbiage because they want to make it sound like it's something unique and different, and it's not. But that's Apple's trick. Apple knows who their demographic is. They know that they're selling to the lowest common denominator, and they don't care. They know they're selling to people that will read big words and go, holy shit, that's amazing. And again, I use Apple products. Like, as far as it goes, Apple products are good. Are they worth what Apple charges for them? No. An extra $400 for an extra 8 gigs of RAM? Bitch, please. Yeah, I mean, as I get older, I care a lot less about my day-to-day. I care a lot less about my day-to-day devices because I use them for a purpose, right? I use this for a purpose. I'm not even that social on this. In most cases, I redirect my messages to a computer so that while I'm at a computer, I can talk on it. iPhone users, iMessage. Like, I don't know if you do the same thing if you have a MacBook, but you know, my messages, you know, my WhatsApp, even my Snapchat. I have all of that going to desktop apps because I don't like having my phone in my hand all the time. This is just a conduit, right? But I don't care. I don't need all the flashy stuff. I don't need a bunch of different apps and stuff like that anymore. I don't need any of that stuff, so I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. You know, the most of the time I use this is scrolling Twitter in the mornings before I get out of bed. That's it. The rest of the time, I've just got a YouTube video on with my headphones on, and that's it. I'm not even looking at my phone. So as long as it does those things, I don't actually care. You know, it doesn't matter to me. As long as it does what I need it to do, why would I care if it has the latest and greatest? That being said, I do have a Pixel 8 Pro. There is some part of my lizard brain that still likes having the latest and greatest. I just don't actually care what is in the latest and greatest, which is so stupid. I would still be running my iPhone 6, honestly, if I hadn't broken it. Maybe it's an age thing. It's just as I get older, I don't care as much. It doesn't matter. Like, who am I trying to impress? No one. Well, yeah, so I don't know if they do it for, like, I've been a long-term user of Pixels now, since the Pixel 2, and I swapped back and forth to Apple a couple of times. But basically, that was always because I was just going wherever the deal was at. You know, if someone had a deal or whatever, and Google, this time around, Google was like, we'll give you $400 for your old phone, and they will also give you a free Pixel 2 watch. And I was like, okay. I mean, do I need to spend, you know, like $600 right now? No, but look at what I'm getting. So, good marketing. And I do like the watch. It's fine. I don't wear it a lot. I only wear it when I'm working out, but I just needed a smartwatch to help me track some stuff. And when I'm in a relationship, it's super handy because I don't like carrying my phone around with me. So when I'm in a relationship, people need to get a hold of me. Having a watch is ideal. When Nikki and I were together, that was a point of contention from time to time. She could not get a hold of me because I would not have my phone on me. Which is weird as someone that's, you know, trying to be a content creator and whatnot, but yeah. You think I'd always have it on me so that I can, at any point in time, update you guys on what I'm eating, what I'm doing. Which in reality, if you guys follow me on social media, it's mostly shit posting. Alright, so we need to automate some stuff. I'm going to put my machines back over there. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna kind of line them up and do this. What can I say? I'm the scat man. Skibbity-bitty-doo-bop. Y'all are all welcome for that. Yeah, every once in a while I'll make somebody mad. You know, I'll say something about politics and somebody's like, you know, wants to talk some shit. Which I'm fine with. Just whatever. My favorite one was when I was like, I don't care about tits on Twitch. And some guy was like, so you agree with pedos? And I was like, what? Like, bro, I don't have kids. I don't give a shit about your kids. Like, sorry. I'm firmly in the camp of, if you don't want your kids to see tits, then you should not let them on the internet by themselves. Can Twitch do things better? Sure. But Twitch is not the problem here. The internet is not safe for children. It has never been safe for children. It is just more obvious now that it is not safe for children. No, that is the extreme view, though. If you say something like, I don't care that there are tits on Twitch, if you say that, the response to that, the extremist response to that is, oh, so you're a pedo. That's the leap. You know, because everything on the internet these days is an extreme opinion. You're not allowed to have a lukewarm opinion. You're not allowed to, like, you know, you're not allowed to not care. You're not allowed to care a little. And you're not allowed to care in a way that's opposing to how I feel about things. So, my opinion is we've got much bigger problems in the world. Children are dying in other countries right now because of really stupid reasons. Forgive me if I'm not concerned about some privileged kids seeing some privileged titties. And let's be honest, some of those titties are pretty privileged. I do think Twitch needs to add some filters, though. Like, you know, some account level filters, so you can just be like, at the account level, just be like, hey, don't show me mature stuff, or don't show me sexually explicit stuff. Don't show me stuff that has these tags. Just because it makes it easier for you to narrow down what kind of content you're looking for. But here's the thing. When I go on Twitch, I don't see any of that stuff. I don't ever watch anything like that on Twitch. I don't ever click out of curiosity either. So, as far as Twitch's algorithm is concerned, I am a lonely gay man. And I'm okay with that. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, the argument is that Twitch is a platform for kids because you have to be 13 years or older to use the platform, not understanding how United States law works. For Twitch to operate as a public user-generated content safe harbor company, they have to abide by COPPA, which means they at least have to warn people when they sign up, hey, you have to be 13 years or older or have parental guidance to sign up for this website. That is just how all websites who have user-generated content and want to abide by the local laws as well as the federal laws operate. Every single one of them. It's been this way for a really long time. Just because they say you have to be 13 years or older to use the website does not mean the website in of itself is directly targeted to and intended for children. In fact, it does not make fucking sense at all for Twitch to target children. It doesn't make sense. Can we talk about this for a second? When you were 13 years old, how much money did you have? Did you have a debit card? I'll wait. The answer is no. The answer is no. Unless you were an outlier. The answer is no. You are an advertiser who has a $10 million advertising budget. Okay? I'm going to give you two streamers. I'm going to give you Ninja. All right? Do you want to spend your $10 million on Ninja? He has 100,000 viewers, right? He has 100,000. You want to spend your $10 million on him, right? No, you dumbass. His demographic is 93% under 18. They don't have money. You do not want to spend $10 million. He did, actually. Oh, you don't. Okay, I was going to say, I was like, Ninja did have 100,000 concurrents at one point, average on Twitch. I use him as an example because I can't get in trouble talking about Ninja because it's all public. Yeah, he did. He wasn't 100,000 when he was contracted with Twitch. He was a 100,000 concurrent viewer streamer. So yeah, but that's my point. Well, not now, no. But I can't use people now as an example because I have inside knowledge on those people because I worked at Twitch, and that stuff's not public, so I can't use them. So I use Ninja as an example, but Ninja is a great example because at his height, 100,000 viewers, You don't want to spend your $10 million budget on him because you're advertising a product children can't afford. Ninja costs Twitch money because he doesn't have a return on investment. So no, Twitch is not for kids. It has never been for kids. Yes, it attracts kids because video games attract kids. That's it. But it's not for kids. Twitch is not a babysitter. You shouldn't just let your kids on Twitch willy-nilly and let them watch stuff unless you have done your job as a parent to explain to them about these concepts. That is not my job. That is your job. Not my job. Your job. Now, because I am not typically an extremist in any way, I like to hear both sides. I totally agree that Twitch can do better at protecting kids. 100%. You are not entitled to that. But I do think Twitch has a responsibility to at least put some basic safeguards in place. They've already done that to some degree, and they will continue to do that. But you are not entitled to that. And that's where I have a strong... Whew, the people are like, oh, Twitch is making millions off of kids. No, they're really not. Kids don't have money. This is the same argument when every single Halloween, right-wingers, every single Halloween are like, you gotta check your kids' candy for drugs because people are loading it up with fentanyl. It's gonna kill your kids. Motherfucker, have you ever met a drug addict? We don't give our drugs away for free. Drugs are expensive. That's stupid. No one's putting marijuana in your kid's candy bar. No, Zizap, I just explained that. Advertisers, kids don't sell advertisements. So when you do a deal with an advertiser, as a platform, you're doing a deal with an advertiser and you want to land a $10 million contract. Along with that, you give them numbers. And in those numbers, you give them demographics, right? That advertiser is going to pay you based on the amount of eligible members within that group. They do not pay you on the count of viewers. So if you have 100,000 13-year-olds, that's worth dick diddly squat. Because this isn't Saturday morning cartoons where you're going to see action figures in advertisements and then you're going to go tell your parents to buy you those action figures. No, it's things like Gillette. It's things like razors and sports drinks and things that kids can't convince their parents to buy for them. That advertiser is not going to pay $10 million for the attention of 100,000 13-year-olds. They're just not. Maybe they pay 500,000. Maybe they pay $1 million. But they're not going to pay 10 million, right? Yeah, you got to remember that. What's up, diabetes? Diabetes? Yeah, you got to think of it from that point of view. Yeah, so the most lucrative, there's two demographics that are super lucrative, and that's the 18 to 35, and then it's the 30 to 50. Those are two like really big, chunky male. It's mostly male. We're just more susceptible to advertising. I know. Go figure. But masculine brains, maybe it's testosterone. I don't know. But that is also the primary demographic on Twitch. Love it or hate it. But those are like people that, still are living at home and have income. And then you have the demographic of people that have made it, own a home, and have dispensable income. I am size up, yeah. But yeah, so you have to keep that in mind that 13-year-olds do not make Twitch a lot of money. They may make some, like again, it's generalization, but the reality is advertisers are still going to pay for some traffic, right? But they're not going to pay high dollars for 13-year-olds. They will pay high dollars for 13-year-olds for Saturday morning cartoons or afternoon cartoons because those advertisers are specifically selling toys. They're selling things targeted at kids that their parents are going to also see or the kids are going to tell their parents about. But in the online space, that's almost non-existent. That's difficult. And a lot of times those types of advertisements typically are predatory for scammy companies, and advertisers know that. They don't want to fall into that category. Well, yeah. So there oftentimes in deals there's impression based, and then you want to have like a certain amount of click through rate to maintain that relationship. If you don't have the click through rate, then obviously they're not going to go. But it's all about. These deals are very kind of like airy and arbitrary when you get to those large numbers because there's no guarantee, right? So it's like in the last year we've had X amount of impressions. This is our demographic. Do you want to buy or not? And then it's up to a salesperson to like literally talk to them face to face or like over a video call to convince them that it's worth it, right? Whereas like on a smaller scale, you can do cost per click and things like that. So yeah. But yeah, so like anyways, the whole point of that tirade is literally just that, all of the arguments are just founded in misunderstanding or are founded in lies. They're not being genuine. They're not genuine arguments. And you're not allowed to have a differing opinion without someone going to the extremes. And me, I'm very much like, I think most of the arguments are fucking stupid just because people don't understand how anything works. But at the same time, it's also like, it's okay for you to have an opinion about something as long as you just don't assume your opinion is right. So I was in a channel earlier that was having some pretty deep conversations about some of this stuff. And there were a couple people in there that just kept stating facts about things. They were stating things as facts. And it was really bothering me because they kept saying, well, that's why Twitch is this. And that's why Twitch does this. And that's why. And it's like, because you want to be like, well, what's your, like, what is your evidence? And they're like, oh, well, I saw them do this, or I saw Twitter, and it's like, I would say that's not a bias though. That is just being educated on how it works. It's not necessarily a bias. A bias would be like, because I'm working, like if I worked for Twitch still and I was getting paid, that would be a bias. But just doing my research and being educated on a system doesn't inherently make me biased. It just makes me educated. It just makes me, it makes me understand the problem more. I would think of a bias as being something that affects or sways me, irregardless of the facts necessarily. Especially like an unconscious bias or something along those lines. Yeah, I worked at them, but if anything, I have a negative bias towards Twitch because they laid me off. So, if anything, I have a opposing bias, and then I should be on the team that says fuck Twitch. But I'm not, right? So that's what I mean is that maybe I do have a bias, but I don't have the bias that you would think I would. Because again, the facts mean more to me than my personal feelings of a situation. Your feelings, what was it? Facts matter, feelings don't. Oh, well, that's my point. Is like, if you're going to hate Twitch, there's plenty of good reasons to hate Twitch. There's plenty of perfectly valid reasons for disliking Twitch or feeling, bad about Twitch or just not enjoying the platform. A million reasons. But people just too often fall into it's easy to dislike because of X reason, even though X reason is an invalid reason to dislike something. It's like you gotta have some kind of, there has to be an actual factual reason. I mean, that's not true. You can dislike anything for any reason. I'm not gonna tell you you can't. But it's like you're not gonna help yourself. You're not gonna help the conversation by saying stuff like if you truly believe that titties don't belong on Twitch, which is fine. That is a fine opinion for you to have. I think it's disingenuous to say, oh, it's a gaming website, we should just stick to gaming because a lot of games have tits in them. That's a stupid argument. Like, just go to Steam. search for tits. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of tits in gaming. So if we're going to say, oh, Twitch is just for gaming, gaming encompasses a lot of things. There's cooking games. There's, developing games. There's being creative in games. There's tits in games. There's a lot of things in games. Games encompass a lot of things. So you want to have that argument? That's fine. That's fine. But your idea of what just gaming is going to be a lot different than what other people's idea of just gaming is. I'm just saying. So I don't think that argument really holds water. I think that's just more of a misogynistic look at things. Yeah. Where was I going with this? Oh, so it's like valid reasons for disliking Twitch is the fact that they keep announcing things and then kind of like going back on things and then changing things, and it's confusing. It's difficult for streamers. Maybe they're not focusing on things that you feel are most important for your growth as a streamer on Twitch, or the growth of your favorite streamer on Twitch. These are all things that you can be concerned about, business decisions that they're making, that kind of stuff. Oh, I've made some tits in Tetris, I'm sure. So if I put these here, these are the ones that I don't necessarily need to automate. But I want to be able to dump a bunch of stuff in them and just have them process. So I guess what I could do like you can say something like, the way Twitch handled the artistic nude situation was a clusterfuck. It was bad communication. It was a bad decision, even. Like, whatever. You can say whatever you want about that, for instance. And, there are some very valid criticisms there and some very valid arguments to have. But immediately jumping to, they were trying to lure pedophiles onto their platform or something ridiculous like that. That is like, that's not. But yeah. That's another big one that comes up a lot is like, people are like, oh, I don't want my kids seeing tits, but they're totally okay with Tim the Tatman screaming profanities and shooting people in the head. See, I don't think either one of those things is any better or worse than the other, personally. I will say that sexualizing things at an early age can definitely cause things to be wired differently in the brain. And I'm not on board with the whole violent games make kids violent, because the science proves that's not the case. But do you know what solves both of those problems? Involved parents. And I'm not saying parents that watch every second of every day of what their kids do, but involved parents that have conversations with their kids about this content. Helps them contextualize it. Kids learning is very contextual. What they learn about sex, what they learn about violence, what they learn about these things in the right context can prevent them from becoming bad people. Well, before just chatting, they had IRL. They've had it for a while. They've had it for a long time. There was literally only a 2-year period where Twitch was gaming only. Was it? Literally a 2-year period where there were any policies or rules that said you had to be gaming. Yep. Right after inception, 2011 to 2013. I don't play on any servers right now, Mohammed. Yeah, so ever since you've been using Twitch, Twitch has technically allowed other content. They started out with just allowing development streams or creative streams. Then they moved into cooking streams, things like that, which were more IRL. And then the popularity of creative streams and IRL streams, they just allowed people to do it because that's what people wanted to do. So Twitch was like, well, if that's what you want to do it. And I think that's a good idea because the gaming community as a whole is a toxic cesspool of awful people. So if we can bring in more normies and help balance us out a little bit and hold us accountable, maybe we won't be such douchebags. You know what I mean? I am streaming on Twitch, yeah. Twitch.tv/flamegoat. Your creation date is... oh, you were here. August 1st, 2012. But it's unlikely you would remember too much about it because things evolved pretty quick, right? So if you click your name in chat on desktop, you get a little card that comes up. It shows you your account creation, and it says you've been following me since March 19th of 2017. Frog Pond, hydrate. Do I have... Oh, I'm going to go get an energy drink. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I don't know why you can't see your creation date. So for mine, my creation date is March 29th, 2008. It could be size it, because I don't use any of that. I wasn't allowed to when I was a staff member, and then I just never used it. I can see my creation date. I miss Sev. I pop into his Sunday streams every once in a while. I never really hung out with Waffle. Maybe like once or twice. I doubt he'd even remember me. I know Sev would, because that dude's just like a genius. He remembers everybody. Not that I'm anything special. But Sev is a really sweet guy. How satisfying is... Oh, I can't get out now. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I can't get out. I can't get out. Yeah, I don't know why you guys can't see yours. That's interesting. I don't have any special privileges anymore. They were all taken away from me when they let me go. Ah. All right, so we'll leave these here. And then I think I'm going to tear this down. And then over here, I'm going to have... Where's my other tool? There it is. tear that down, because I'm going to move all of these kinds of farms over into the other location. Do not have my jetpack on because I have to have the hazmat on because I'm messing with uranium and stuff. Not chicken, like it'll literally kill you. I broke all the machines earlier and picked some up. I would have died because it adds a debuff to you for a very long time. You will die. It is one of many reasons I do not like IC2. I am in hardcore. What are you talking about? Bro. I have 3 lives. And then I die for good. Sure, but it's still hardcore. Deaths matter. Treat them all like your last one. And there's no... this pack doesn't give you quest rewards, so... Okay. So we did all of this stuff. What are we missing to unlock other? Because we've yet to unlock other things. I guess we could go ahead and make like the Thaumonomicon and just start unlocking all this stuff. Because we need a lot more power, but do we? I mean, yeah, but no, but yeah, but no, but yeah, but no. Yabba dabba doo. I don't know. I'm thinking about connecting these so I have more space. But I like my little platforms. I just think it's a cool design choice. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm struggling to kind of figure out what I want to do with this world. Let's see. So I'm gonna put you here. Put you here. Put you guys over in this corner. Yeah, but I'm a streamer. I'm a content creator, so I can't really do whatever I want. Because whatever I want won't necessarily get views, right? So you gotta find a balance of catering to the view machine. We'll put you there. I need to make more hardened stuff that I can plop on top, and then I'll just run a line from over there to over here. I also want to run this up to this, so it'll look a little nicer, a little cleaner. But then what I want to do also is I want to put... Actually, no. Don't want to do that. I'm going to put the power on the back. All right, viewership's... because I'm running ads again, so my viewership's down a little bit right now, I think, because of the ads. We're just testing it today to see if we can get to the same heights even with ads on. All right, so I want to do that because what I want to do... Yeah, Turbo's great. I get paid when you watch me with Turbo and ads play, so... Welcome back, Mike. And then obviously my subscribers don't get ads, so yeah. Turbo's like YouTube Premium. Anytime ads play and you're watching and you have Turbo, I get money. So like if you guys want to get Turbo and not have ads on any channel, do it. I still get paid. I don't get paid as much potentially, depending on how many viewers I have. But, you know. Couple of reasons. One, they are more now. They've been running an advertising campaign for Turbo, so they are. But they had more important things to kind of like figure out monetarily first, right? So, like Turbo can, when done incorrectly, lose money because they're paying out some of that money to me, right? So if you watch an 8-hour stream every single day, they're going to end up paying out more for you than you're paying them, right? YouTube Premium runs into the same thing. The way to do that is to mitigate how much gets paid out for each Turbo user and find an algorithm that works where you never pay out more than that user's paying you as a whole across the platform so that it's a profitable product. So they probably had to do some work there, you know, to redesign and rework the payout structure. Because it's only recently that they actually did that and they show it on our dashboard now, what we're getting from Turbo. So that's relatively new. So that's step one. Once they've done that and it's a profitable product, then they can start advertising it. But creators still make more money off of the ads than they do Turbo. So they need a little bit of a balance to make sure that creators are still getting paid, because creators already have a huge issue with ads, that we have to run them if we want to make money, but we don't make that much money off of them. So it's almost like it's a weird thing, right? So there's a lot of balance there. There's a lot of math, a lot of working out to figure out what's good enough that streamers won't be too mad, because streamers are always going to be mad. Streamers bitch about everything, no matter what. And I'm not saying that they shouldn't. I'm just saying that it's a universal truth that if a streamer doesn't have something to bitch about, they're going to bitch about not having anything to bitch about. We're all little narcissistic money-grubbing hoes, okay? Every one of us. And anyone that says they aren't, they're lying money-grubbing narcissistic hoes. So, but rightfully so. You know, we oftentimes provide a ridiculous amount of free entertainment because you don't have to subscribe to me, right? It's free entertainment. If I'm bringing some kind of joy and value to your life, then, and I'm also bringing money to the platform, obviously I want to get paid for that, right? It makes sense. So making sure that the balances are good, which I don't think they're perfect yet, but they're definitely better than they used to be. And putting out these platforms, it just takes time, right? It just takes time. So that's what they're doing. And as everything becomes better, then they pay more, right? And then they advertise more, right? So it's a balance. I do think Twitch is working on it. It does seem like it anyways, which makes me, you know, happy for a variety of reasons. What am I looking for? We actually should start doing stuff now, I think. Actually, let's do this because I've got like unlimited wood. So you know what time it is, guys? It's time for an unnecessary amount of hoppers. Everybody's favorite time of day. So, Alias. All right, so put all those there. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a little platform here for infinite water so that we've got the water we need for the various canning and stuff like that. I may have accidentally started a forest fire in our code base. Well, at least you didn't delete a whole bunch of customer data off prod without backups. So anything that does not need water will go over there. If anything that does need water will go over here. Oh, we can put the thermionic fabricator over here, I guess. Why would you do that? Don't do that. It's a terrible idea. Hell, my first week at Curse, my admin account got compromised. Like, I had just gotten the job, just started, literally first week, thought I was going to get fired immediately. I mean, who knows? Either I reuse the password, because I have a password schema. At the time, anyways, this was before everyone was using password managers. But I had like a password schema, and it was an account I already had. It wasn't an account I created for work. It was just an account that I already had because I'm in the Minecraft community. And then they made it an admin user. And the password that I used for that was a part of my schema. Now, when you use a schema, it's always plausible that depending on your schema, you may end up using the same password twice. Maybe it was that. Also, that platform was pretty severely compromised in general already, so it could have just been circumstantial. Old account getting admin, some kind of exploit, whatever. But, you know, it's corporate, so when corporate's working like it should, the good thing about it is there's no blame. So you just go through the process, you answer all the questions, you know, you make sure that you've either found the origination of the compromise or whatever, and then you move on with your life, which is cool. So when corporate's working, that's the best scenario. Mistakes happen, things happen. I'm gonna make some of you. Then I'm gonna make some of you. All right, excellent. So we've got it's automation of sorts, but it'll allow us to quickly make stuff. Let's go ahead and grab a couple of these guys. I mean, even when you don't intend to learn from your mistakes, you do, just naturally through experience. It's like you'll make a mistake and then you won't make that mistake again because, well, you just won't. Like, it's not that you're actively not going to because you made the mistake. It's just like you just know, right? It's intrinsic. It's not something you have to actively think about. It just happens. Wait, did I really put you? Oh no, because I wanted to get these. That's right. All right, so to do the IC2 ones, where'd they all go? Oh, I don't need the generator. Metal Former uses kinetic, so he'll go his own way. So if I recall, the ore washing and the thermal centrifuge, this guy and this guy both need water. Nothing else does. No, well, you sometimes need water, but not all the time. Okay, so these won't work on this, but that's okay. Let's put those there, I think. Nope, I don't want to do that. This is just so I can place them. Place you there. So these need water, so place you there. You there. You sometimes need water. Okay. Cool. Waffle stop Elasticsearch for a while, and while I need to have some help in carefully wording the discussions associated. I mean, it's easy. All you gotta do is do a prototype demonstration of a data set in your proposed solution, and then benchmark it against your other one, and then use that benchmark to establish a budgetary concern. Because when it comes to money, that speaks louder than anything else. We will save X because of X over X. Oh, you mean trying to work through how you're going to do it? Oh, Godspeed. That's actually pretty easy too. I mean, you just go to Elasticsearch. You're going to look for your top queries. You're going to design a data model around that in whatever chosen data set or data system you're going to go with. And then you do that, forget a whole bunch of shit, and have to completely redo it 3 or 4 times. And then you're going to get done. Everything's going to be great. A month later, you're going to have a Sev 1 outage because of an edge case that you forgot about. And you're going to have to hack something in that's going to make your system a whole heck of a lot slower, probably on par, but if you're lucky, still a little bit faster than Elasticsearch was, while still being cheaper. Bro, I'm right here. I can't disable autofocus. How cameras work? You see this background? Like, look. See how nice and ooh, soft and pretty the bokeh is? See that? To get that, this lens has to be set at 1.8, f1.8. f1.8 means that the focal plane of in-focus items is very thin, very thin, very thin. Right here, right? So like, for instance, right now, you look at my ear is out of focus. My eyes are in focus, my ear is out of focus. So if I turn off autofocus, that means I have to sit here exactly like this, right here. Can't move. If I go here, I'd be out of focus. You can see it autofocused. If I go here, I'd be out of focus, just like that. See that? See? See? So no, autofocus stays on. The reason it struggles is because it is very dark in here. Very dark. I run without lights, which can actually... I have lights. I run without them. There's that one. See? That's at 30%. That's as low as it'll go, or 3%. That's as low as it'll go. This shows you how dark it is in here. That is as low as that light will go, and it's that bright. So no, if you want this, you have to have autofocus, or you have to have a focus puller. I don't have a focus puller. I will say it helps a great deal to be both a photographer and videographer when you're doing streaming setups. Because I like the gear and stuff a lot more than I do the actual streaming part. Honestly, if I could just set up gear for the rest of my life, I'd be happier than streaming in front of you guys. Chroma key it in. No, I'm good, thanks. I'm good. All right, so right here, so everything that needs water or sometimes water goes over here. Green screen, BG, I know it's fake. You got me, Janie. Hasselblad is webcam win. I mean, it's not Hasselblad, but I am using an EOS R right now as my webcam. Which when it came out was, you know, $2,300. I have used my R6 and my R5 both as webcams. In fact, my electronic streams, when I do those, my top down is actually my R6. It's mounted right now in there. I mean, a friend tomorrow night. I'm actually gonna take my gear to show her. She's into photography. So I'm gonna carry my 80-pound camera bag. So Jane, Canon cameras have just an eco mode that you can turn off so that they never turn off. Any of the cameras that are intended for video, you can do that. Most mirrorless cameras, you can do that. Where you just set, you know, do not turn off. Like this one's actually been on for 4 days straight because I keep forgetting to turn it off. But it doesn't get warm in here. And mirrorless cameras are intended to be on all the time anyways. Because when you have them on, even for photography, it's always on so the viewfinder can work. No, you don't get overheating with the Canon cameras anymore when you're just using them in like either a 4K or 1080, and you're not actually recording. So like even my R5 won't the overheat light will come on, but it never overheats. Or it never turns off. It never has, honestly. Even before the firmware updates, it never did. If I was recording in 8K, obviously, yeah, it would. If I was recording in 4K high quality mode, which is downsampled 8K, it would. But yeah, unless you're in a hot environment, you're not recording with it. The sensor is on, but you're not recording with it. You're not doing anything internally aside from just processing the image for output, which is going through HDMI out, right? So it's a pass-through video signal. It's not being encoded. So because of that, you don't really have to worry about any major issues, but. So we'll put the metal former right here. Put the compressor right here. And then we'll put the turning table right here. And we'll put this guy right there. What would I run for? Well, I already have all the photography and video equipment that I want for my creative services company. Honestly, it would probably be batteries. Just being real. Yeah, because, like, who cares? Like, I've got a camera capable of 8K. I got multiple 4K cameras. I've got, you know, $30,000-$40,000 in lenses that cover the range that I need. Yeah, I got everything I need to make money and to be happy and be able to afford insurance. And, you know, more gear isn't going to make me better. And I can rent or play with gear for cheap or free whenever I want. The thing that I can't just magically appear out of nowhere is batteries. Batteries are expensive. I'd grab a couple of V-mount 90 watt hour batteries. I would grab, you know, a couple of light stands that have air shocks in them. Lots of adapters. Oh, and an in-studio mobile tripod for product photography. So I've been wanting one of those for a while, but I can't justify the $2,400 price tag on the one that I want. But yeah, I'm not gonna grab a bunch of camera equipment and stuff. I don't need it anymore. I got what I need. Hell, I only have the R5 because I wanted the 45 megapixels for product photography. But the R6 with its 20 megapixels is just plenty for literally everything else. It's basically the 1DS Mark II sensor in a smaller, lighter body. It performs just as well. Y'all keep distracting me. I'm trying to work here. I like gear. I like playing with gear. But, like, I'm gonna get the things that are, that I have to buy anyways, that are gonna cost me money. Because if I go in and get all the camera equipment, that's great. but I'm just going to end up selling it because I don't need it. But what I need are the things that truly add up over time. You know? The things that are going to help me do better work. Or not prevent me from not doing work. Like batteries, God, that sucks, man. They're expensive. And you always run out. You always use a spare battery. That'll fuck you up. That'll cause you to lose money. That will cause you to lose money. And don't get me wrong, I mean, I'd love like a Hasselblad medium format digital camera. I've shot with them before. I like them. But I don't need it to do my work. It's not going to get me paid more. All right, so I think we've got this going. So now all we have to do is fix this up and clean this up and make this actually work. So this one sometimes needs water, but not always. So I think I can actually just put the water down here too. What's up, Leo? Oh, I had one on me. I had one all along. Do I not have? Holy shit, I don't think I have any other water. Oh yeah, I do over here. This says like, do I not have water anywhere? Trainer. Oh, hey, look at that. A million hours later. And we have these. If I had Micro Center, I'd grab a 7000 series AMD processor, like high end, whatever the replacement is for their highest end. Because I got a 5950X right now, which is more than I need. But when it comes to computer parts, you're just future-proofing yourself at that point. So I would just grab 7000 series MOBO, 7000 series processor, DDR5 RAM to go with it. That's probably it. Yeah, that's probably it. That's all I don't need that. I'd be fine without it. I mean, I already have a 4090. Maybe I'd pick up a 4060 for the stream PC. Just so I can simplify that down to a single GPU for AV1 and H.265. Nah, I got a 75-inch TV that I like. I already have a surround sound system. Yeah, I'd probably get a few more drives for the NAS. That's something I'd pick up. I'm the kind of person that if I want something, I find a way to get it. You know, so like if I want something, I'll get it. If that means I have to work more or do more or whatever, I'll find a way to have it. So, as far as like stuff, I have stuff, you know. No, I don't know. Like I don't want for things. Like I don't want anything until I do. And usually when I want something, it's for a very specific reason. So like camera equipment, I have a very specific reason why I bought the R5, why I bought the R6, why I bought the R. It wasn't just arbitrary purchases. If I don't have some kind of productive reason to buy something, I don't. You know, my TV and my surround sound system are like the only two things that I bought just to buy. Everything else, like my computers, all purpose bought and or built for a specific reason. I built this system specifically to be a development PC and gaming PC. You know, with 32 threads and you know, 64 gigs of RAM. It does everything that I need it to. It's got a 4090 in it, so it can play any game out there for the next year or two. I've got what, 12 terabytes of space in this system. 8 terabytes of that is two 4 terabyte SSDs in RAID 0, which is what I put all my games on. You know, I built it for a reason. It was purpose built. And then my NAS, I built it out of old parts, and I built it to store all of my photos on and back up most of my stuff. That gets backed up to AWS. So I've got my on-site, off-site, my laptops I bought for work for my photography business. So everything is tied to something productive. Just enough feet pics. Hey, don't knock the feet pics, man. They make money. I mean, you're a developer, so like maybe you're not working on anything that needs that memory right now, but it's still logical that you would have a large quantity of memory, because it's not going to be the bottleneck on anything that you want to do from a development side. That also gives you the option to run virtual machines and the like without, you know, severely hampering your you know, performance. Yeah, I only use this system now because after I bought my M2 Max, I'm gonna be real. After I bought that laptop, I don't work on this system anymore. Like, why would I? I fucking hate Apple as a company, but goddamn. Yeah, I picked up an M2 Max with 32 gigs of RAM. The top end M2 Max that's got the additional GPU cores. And that thing is a fucking beast. Absolute fucking beast. Oh, I thought you needed water. I guess you don't. Okay, well. Oops, I put it over here anyways. It's fine. What do you need that for, Rallius? I mean, if you just want it because you want it, that's fine. That's a valid answer. But, like, what do you need it for? Even running a whole bunch of VMs, I have not found a reason to have more than 64 gigs of RAM on this system. And that's including compiling a project to help detect cancer cells, which took, like, several hours to compile on this system. If you have out of memory failures in your syslog with 96 gigs of RAM, you are doing something incredibly wrong somewhere. Like, throwing more RAM at that problem is not the solution. I have bad news for you, buddy. If you've got out of memory events in your syslog with 96 gigs of RAM, you are still going to have out of memory syslog events at 192. Case in point. You do realize that Firefox is going to use as much memory as it can possibly get its hands on, right? Even if you've got a really big Redis system, what are you storing in Redis that requires that many gigabytes? You could have 10,000 customers and still not use 64 gigs in Redis, unless you're, again, doing things wrong. I can't help you if you're doing things wrong. There is no help for wrong. Okay, but my question is 100. Okay, look. If you're running any kind of Linux VMs, they do not need that much memory, regardless of what you're doing. They don't need that much memory. So how many VMs at 4 gigabytes per do you need that requires 192 gigabytes of memory? Even running in RAM, even a RAM disk. But 32 gigs is not much out of 96. Hell, 32 gigs is not even that much if you had 64 gigs. Hell, out of my 64, I literally give my WSL2 VM 85% of that. And Windows still runs fine. Windows still runs fine. He just wants to run 100 World of Warcraft instances in multi-box. We know the truth, Rallius. We know the truth. I'm outing you. It's for your World of Warcraft accounts. It is now, Rallius. That's new, though. That is new. WSL and WSL2 both had real severe memory issues. And when WSL2 actually moved to a proper VM, it did not give memory back for the longest time. And that was awful. And even now, you typically have to tell it to. Otherwise, it takes a long while before it does. Yeah, the good old botting days. Okay, so now we can easily make overclocking and stuff like that. That's not good. I don't like that at all. Bro? Bro, I don't like that. I've only used Windows for last year. It's fair, it's fine. I mean, I'm not judging you. I mean, I am, but not like harshly or anything. I mean, if I'm on this computer, I'm using Windows. If I'm downstairs, I'm using Mac. If I'm, VM'd to something, it's usually Linux. I use Parsec a lot now, though, so, like, I'll be downstairs and I'll be on this system downstairs. So, like, at home when I'm playing games, I play games on this system, usually downstairs, from my Mac. And then when I'm out and about, I just play them on the Mac, because the M2 Max is pretty awesome. Yeah, my requirement, well, one of the reasons I moved to this house was because it had a relatively new 5E everywhere in the house. And for most of the stretches, they are consistent stretches, which means 10 gig will still negotiate over most of the plugs in the house, which is nice. At least where it counts, because I got a 10 gig network up here between these two rooms, that room and this room, because my NAS is in that room. So I have a 10 gig connection between that and this. And that connection, I had a cable running around, but it does actually negotiate 10 gig to the downstairs as well, so. Sipped items. Did you have another message that got lost somewhere? Because all I have from you is, and in the biotechnics lab, he's using Android, but I don't know what you're referring to. I got a bit confused. Also, Tatsu, hey, I missed your message. Okay, so what do we want to do now? I think what we want to do is we want to let's take a look at the Tesseract here. We need to get started on it if we're going to build it, because it's going to take a sec. Yeah, it's going to take a bit. So what we need to do is we need to get a rubber farm set up somewhere. It doesn't have to be advanced or great. Here's, I don't think this guy right here will do it. I don't think, one, you have to get the upgrade for him to do it. So I don't know if it would be worth it for me to do that, or if I should just manually just get a whole shit ton of rubber real quick. Favorite Linux server distro? For servers, usually just Ubuntu. Their repo is pretty consistent. They stay mostly up to date. They tackle CVEs pretty quick within their distro. So, yeah. I don't particularly like Ubuntu's default desktop. It's not my favorite. So for like desktop use, I like Mint. Or Gnomebuntu, which is just Ubuntu with GNOME. FreeBSD powers my NAS and powers a few other things. Hello, camera. Are you really on him now? Am I gonna have to cover all of the faces in this shot? Yes, it is pretty ominous, and it does look like eyeballs. Yeah, I don't use Fedora. I'm not a big fan of the Red Hat distros anymore. That's what I started with. I started Red Hat in 1998. Something like that. Version 6. And then I bought 8 on a CD. Something like that. I don't remember. That's my daily driver for a really long time. But I don't like Red Hat as a business anymore. I don't like some of the decisions they made when they went premium. Like, I understand a company wanting to provide enterprise level support to stuff, but their trickle down system from Red Hat to Fedora to CentOS just really put a lot of companies in weird places. Like, CentOS is a great operating system for backroom web hosts that are never going to update their systems because it's always out of date by the time it updates, which is great for legacy systems. But I just don't like that pipeline. Fedora is too dangerous to use in an enterprise situation. So you're really stuck with either super out of date or you're stuck with too cutting edge unless you want to pay. right? So your only enterprise solution is a costly enterprise solution. So if you're a small company that's conscious about updates, but also about bleeding edge being a concern, then, you know, you're kind of pigeonholed into using Red Hat Enterprise, which isn't necessarily affordable for a lot of people. I think that's why Ubuntu is so popular, because Ubuntu kind of, you know, they are cutting edge, but not in the way that Fedora is, dangerously so in some cases. And then their LTS system is really solid. The repos are really, really reliable. So they were a great replacement for Red Hat, because Red Hat left like a void for a long time, like proper Red Hat. So I use Alpine for any of my images, to be clear. Alpine is, you know, great when you're building a purpose-built Linux purpose-built Linux, you know, image for deployment. Yeah, Rel and Red Hat and CentOS was it sucked, because the way that works is like, really, you have Red Hat, which is enterprise grade, well tested, updates are released, and it's usually up to date software. It's not necessarily cutting edge or, you know, beta, alpha, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's what's released, mainline. It's tested, it's released. CVEs are patched overnight in most cases. Then you have Fedora, which is bleeding edge, cutting edge. It's where they test new features that would go into Red Hat. And then you had CentOS, which is the long-term support solution, where something like Ubuntu has two versions, which is their cutting edge version, which is their .10 version, and then you have their .04 version, which is their long-term support version. I like that system a lot better, because they do, although it's not technically supported in an enterprise situation, if for whatever reason .10 has something that you critically need, you can move to .10. You can do an in-place upgrade to the .04 version. Again, it's not fully recommended, but you can. It doesn't put you in a position where you cannot. So, yeah. Yeah, Alejo. That's why I use Alpine, because it's so small. Again, it's a great starting point for a very purpose-built image, right? I think Debian is fine. I think of Debian as a slightly slower to market Ubuntu. Obviously, Ubuntu is built on Debian, so things that work on Debian work on Ubuntu, and, you know, to some degree, vice versa. So it's, you know, that is a good Debian. If Ubuntu is good, then Debian is good by proxy. And Debian's very solid. I don't use Debian specifically because it is just a slower Ubuntu. Ubuntu typically has more up-to-date packages quicker in their versions, so. And I do like their repo better. It seems faster to me. Camera, please. Yeah, I mean, that's true, Zizep. I agree with you. I do understand why they're doing that, because they're trying to make Ubuntu more accessible, and Snap, to its credit, does do that for a lot of end users that otherwise would not have the technical skill or understanding on how to install certain things on Ubuntu, because it's Linux, you know, it's not always click to do something, you know. So I understand it. I understand their move to that. It gives them a lot of greater control within their platform for a variety of different things. So yeah, I understand what they're doing and why they're doing it. Yeah, well, Flatpak has its issues too. I think the cool thing about Flatpak is that the Steam Deck uses it. So there's a lot more entry-level Linux users that are now more familiar with Flatpak. I think that's real, but they wouldn't have known that, you know? Like Flatpak acceptance, I guarantee you Flatpak acceptance has skyrocketed because of the Steam Deck. I had only vaguely heard of the Steam Deck. Or I've got 2 Steam Decks. I've definitely heard of the Steam Deck. I'd only vaguely heard of Flatpak before the Steam Deck. What do you mean? Arch Linux is a great Linux distro. Easily one of the best. I just don't use it because it does require you to. It requires a lot of manual setup. But Arch Linux on its own is great. If I was daily driving Linux, here, to be perfectly clear, if I was daily driving Linux, I would be using Arch Linux. Probably. Rallius, are you saying that because you have a very specific instance against Arch Linux that is just very personal to you? Because if that's the case, that is not a good reason to hate anything. It's valid, but it's not a good reason to hate anything. I've had a really, really bad experience with Taco Bell. I still love Taco Bell, just not that one. Shit day off that Taco Bell. Every time. No, but yeah, no, like Arch Linux is fine. I don't have any issues with Arch Linux. I've used it a few times. It's fine. I don't use it for servers just because again, the out-of-box experience is rough potentially. Support's good though. The repo is decent. They keep things up to date. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any major complaints. And if again, daily driver, I probably use Arch Linux because if it's my daily driver, I'm going to set it up the way that I want. I'm going to put the time and effort into setting it up the way that I want. You guys keep distracting me and I can't pin stuff in this. It's very difficult to get anything done because I can't pin things. Redstone and lapis, that's right. Yeah, that's why I like Arch Linux, is because it's got a lot of really good support, right? So, oh, you're wrong one. This guy. Oops. Mike, I swear to God, man. Nah, you guys want a real man system? Gen 2. Gen 2. First time I ever compiled my own kernel was Gen 2. 2002-ish, maybe? 2001-ish? Ah, man. Gen 2. That was the shit, man. I loved my Gen 2 install. It was custom from the ground up. That was the best part about it. I learned everything I needed to know about how kernels work, modules work, how different desktops worked. I learned the intricacies of X server, setting it up incorrectly multiple times. That was the best part about Gen 2, was the fact that because you were compiling it for your system, for your hardware, for everything you had in your system, and you ended up with a streamlined kernel that was fast and efficient and maximized hardware usage because there was no bloat. It was great. The real problem was compiling, at the time anyways, you compile your kernel and forget something, and then you don't find out till a month later. Sad bear, man. Sad bear. I remember Slackware. I never released it. I think I tried it out. I loved Gen 2, man. Like, I had a hacker set up Gen 2. That was a daily driver for a long, long while. I moved from Red Hat to Gen 2 before I went back to Windows. And because I dual booted Windows for gaming, because I was a Counter-Strike player at the time. I used it as a dual booted main daily driver, and I had a very customized. I think I was using GNOME. I think it was GNOME. Could have been KDE. Might have been GNOME, but it was. Oh god, it was very custom. I spent so many hours just redesigning everything. It was very well, so this is what happens when you're really into movies, you know, and you're seeing like all of these really cool like hacker overlays and stuff that they were using in movies. Totally not realistic, but when you're a kid you don't know any better. You grew up watching that shit and you want your desktop to look like that. Now it's easy. You just install Kali Linux and you open up a terminal and you customize a few things, and boom! So. My Conky RC. No. I don't think it was even. Hold on. It wasn't Conky. Conky didn't exist. We're talking 20 years ago, not 10 years ago. 22, 23 years ago. No, there was a different kind of, I'm trying to think of what it was. So this is getting annoying. I'm right here. Hello. Thank you. Figure your shit out, man. It's this lens. It's a cheap lens. It's struggling really hard. I need to put a better lens on there. I just needed it for work. So there was a different a Windows manager. So you had X Server, and then on top of X Server, I can't remember what it was called, but it was it injected into X Server and provided actual 3D 3D hardware acceleration, and you could put your desktop on a 3D cube as a projection map. No, it wasn't those. I don't remember what this one was called. So what you would do is you'd hotkey, and if you use the hotkey, you could press the hotkey, grab your mouse, and then you could just spin your desktop to another desktop to swap between your different desktops. And I got that running on Gen 2 using a Radeon 9700 Pro, I think. And I had to use a hacked driver that I found. Well, it wasn't a hacked driver. Well, it was a hacked driver, but it was just the uncompiled version that I found online that I had to compile myself. Yeah, this would be a precursor to all of that, Rallius. Yeah. Conky's like your weather widgets and stuff like that, right? Like you can have all the different widgets for stuff. Nah, that came along after I stopped using Linux as a daily driver. But the reason I brought up the 3D thing was because it also managed all your widgets for that particular version. So you had like you had a desktop that had widgets on it, so you could spin to the widgets, like all kinds of other stuff. Basically, it just added a bunch of 3D shaders on top of your desktop. It was wild, especially for early 2000s. Absolutely insane. That was like back when 3D acceleration in Linux just wasn't really a thing unless you were, you know, running like high-end workstations that were purpose-built with that hardware in mind. Okay, so we're making progress here. Slowly getting stuff made for this, I guess. So we can make those. Oh, what we need to do, I don't know how we're going to do it, though. We need to make the magic bookshelves. Here's the problem. We don't have enough cows. We need leather. Or we need sugarcane, which also don't have enough of. We have a little bit. That might be enough to make some books. Hello? How much sugarcane do I have? Oh. Can't you just make a breeder? Have you seen how expensive stuff is in this? It takes time to make things. You can't just make shit. I've been slowly putting them back there as I think about it, but that's just the problem. I don't think about it very often. Half string. Oh, I need more blank patterns. Not terribly expensive, but it requires rocket fuel. I'd have to set up another vat. I don't feel like doing that right now. But since I don't really need it, I want to get all my farms built in the other place, right? So that's what I'm trying to accomplish here. No, the watering can's too expensive. It needs specific seeds, which requires breeding, which is very time consuming. So, same thing. Just don't want to do it. Book. How many can I make now? One? What the fuck? I know you can make more than that. I literally have more than that in my inventory right now. Oh, it's because I didn't make the additional blanks. I don't think it requires the 10-10-10s, but yeah, we will have to do that eventually. We have to focus on this right now. We have to get this done because, oh man, we need so many though. Fuck. What am I talking about? We don't need to do that. I'm so dumb. Y'all ever have a moment where you're like, wow, I'm real dumb? We don't need all of those spikes. We just need one and a space large enough for them to fall into. Because they will run into it eventually. Every waking moment, why? I only need one more. I just need to put it up on the ceiling because when the spiders crawl up, they'll get hit there. But for right now, this will actually work fine. Let's do this. Must be a little careful because the creepers will creep. We don't actually need to see anything anymore though, but that will work. Wait a minute. There we go. That should work. It'll pull the items out this way, hopefully. I was not dumb for a moment. The bar is low. I feel that. I often feel the bar is way too low for me. But yeah, that should work fine. That should literally do everything that I needed to do. Because I need ender pearls. That's what we're going to get fucking caught up on. We need ender pearls. We do not have enough ender pearls. We have one currently. All right. I'm gonna let this run for a sec. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere! All right. Someone important must be streaming, because... Woo, boy! That viewership. Alright, are you working? Of course you're working. Mobs are stupid. What hit me? Uh-oh. Oh. Is it perfect? No, but they'll eventually die. That's all that matters. Oh, I'm even dumber. I can put these under there so it pushes them into the spike. Man, I'm dumb. You motherfucker. Sometimes we're dumb. Sometimes we're super dumb. It's like multi-level marketing. Yeah. I mean, duh. That's correct, right? Yep, that's correct. Had to test it. I'm so dumb. How did I not think about this? How did I not think about this ages ago? Ages ago, man. I am dumb. All right. Why? I'm eating. I need to put like a cooldown. I got a drink while I was up. Now I have grapes and cheese. Like my dinner for the night. All right. Let's see if this works. It should. You know, I can complete those. I also have the ability to start banning people. I'm just saying. That works. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's working good too. Excellent. We do need to fix this though, because that's bad. Actually, I guess what we... do that. It'll be hard for them to see me from there, so that'll work. Cool. Problem solved. Nah, bro. For a bunch of reasons. That's the biggest one, though. I mean, the reality is... it looks like stuff's not actually making it in there. Yeah. Damn, okay. I wonder if I do that. Nah, because it's down here. And it's getting stuck over there. Fuck. I like the one that just teleports stuff in better. Honestly. We can probably build a better one at this point, I would assume. Yeah, well, the issue is I just got to figure out how to just make sure that I'm not letting light in. Oh, that's actually a clever idea. So that goes that way. And then we make this one go this way. Boy, I sure am glad I grabbed that before it fell. Why did you... What? Huh? That's not right. Boy, I sure am glad I grabbed that before it fell. I almost walked away from this. That would have been real bad. Alright, so they'll go that way, that way, that way. And then it'll pick it up here. Actually, I still want to see if I can put it here, though. Because I want to block off all the light. That. So let's do that. So it should be able to pull off the top, and it will pull from below as well. Oh wait, that won't work. I gotta do it this way. There. So it can pull it off the top of the spike right here, or below the spike right there. It should work. We'll see. Look at him go. There we go. That seems to be working. We probably have access to a better vacuum right now. Yeah, that worked. I don't see any more items in there. Yeah. Cool. Alright, let's sit for a sec. I want to finish eating my fucking grapes. Hello? Well, we're getting strings. String is good. Feathers is good. Okay. Endermen don't really spawn that much, though. So. I think we need to make an end cake. There will be a few at least. But not a lot. I just need a couple. To get started. So while we're waiting, I guess we could do rubber. I need to figure out a better way to do rubber though. Wow. Not a single Enderman yet. Well. That sucks a bit. Not photo. I need the plant grower thing. Yeah, phytogenic. I need this guy. So let's make this guy. Because... Can we... Wait. Can you do trees in this guy? I don't think you can do trees in that, can you? There's plants? Well, that shits on my plan. Yeah, just plants. I guess that makes sense. Alright. What kind of farming solutions do we have for trees besides Steve's carts? It's actually working really well. That's good. That's very good. I need to add the trash can here, though, with a filter. Forestry. Does it actually have good tree farming? If I recall, it's a bit of a setup. Mine Factory Reloaded. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Does the Ender IO one work well with trees? This guy? Well, he's a bit expensive too, huh? Hmm. Yeah, but axes are basically free. I'm just looking for something that's going to functionally work well with rubber trees. Where's my power going? I'm not using a whole lot of power. I don't know where it's all going. None of these are connected. This isn't connected over here. Did I leave? Oh, that's never mind. Found it. I found where all the power's going. I was wondering. Very, very curious. All that Eulorium that we just can't use yet. Let's take you out. If we're gonna use up all of our power, let's put you in there so we start getting some fucking diamonds. It is weird that this guy is not draining, though. It should be. Because I'm generating 800 RF per tick here. These can handle 800 RF per tick. So is it literally just because this is maxed out and this is... But these aren't actually... Yeah, these aren't generating anymore. So I'm not generating 800 RF per tick, so why is... I'm confused. I'm confused. Ever so slightly. As to why this does not operate the way I would expect it to. That is okay. Alright. Back to the grind. We do need the ender pearls for all of this stuff. That's the thing. So. No interpearl. Interpearl? Just need a couple. It heard me. Because I need more of these. This is just what we're working on today. So let me go ahead and then do this, I guess. Oh. Molten Enderium in there. Well, that's very endearing. Oh, because I was going to make the Enderium gear. That's right. I'm a little confused. It's not picking up any experience anymore. Where's all the experience going? I mean, that is a diamond. So it should be getting experience. Interesting. That's weird, isn't it? Where is all the experience going? What? Oh. Is he picking up all the experience even though he's not attacking anymore? Because if so, that's pretty fucking awesome. But I didn't know he did that. I had no idea that he did that. That's cool. That's good. That solves one of our issues. I don't have to make the experience thing at the moment. He sure as fuck is. Because this guy's not taking it. Yeah, that's awesome. And he has no cap as far as I understand. If I die, I lose it all, but we're hardcore, so I don't intend to die. Yes, I technically have 3 lives at the moment, but I still don't intend to die. Cool, okay. Well, that solves one of my problems, I guess. Alright, so we got these. We need to make these guys now, which requires this. What are we missing, though? Oh, that's right. We're missing these guys. Are we? That's weird. What all do you need? Glowstone, redstone, and gold. Nice. What are you buying? What are you selling? Yeah, soul. Oh no. Vibrant alloy. Yep, you require the pearls that I do not have. Come, my lady, come, my lady. You're my butterfly, sugar baby. You're so very, very slow. Hopefully, I will get more of you. I'll get those things that make things faster in the bags. Alright, so those I've got, those I have, these I need to make. And this is where we get stuck on rubber. Rubber is going to be... The rubber is going to be the hard part, that's for sure. that's okay, because what we're going to do is we're going to pour you out. And then what we're going to do is we're going to grab stone. Do I have a couple of blanks over here still? I do. We'll use that. And I think that's all we actually need. Fantastic. We'll make one of you. Fantastic. Might need heavy binding, maybe. Gold? Not you. Nope. Not you. Are we doing over here? Still no more ender pearls, eh? Okay. Well, fuck you too then, mate. Well, that's one way to get ender pearls. Pellorinos. But we are getting string. That's good. Yeah, no, the fact that the Killer Joe grabs the experience is actually a happy accident there. Alright, so to make the axe we need... We're just going to make a lumber axe because... I'm just going to grab a whole bunch of rubber real fast. Whole bunch of rubber real fast because all the wonderful things he does. I think it'll be faster for us just to get started on that. Hello? Where's my... Did I not make... I didn't. That's confusing. Oh, I did. Filmcraft is indeed in here. We'll be starting on that. I might do that towards the end of the stream and just start down that path. Maybe. We'll see. Grab you. GUI. Tough Rodcast. Need you. Let's go here. Might get some good old-fashioned wood in me. Everyone likes to get some good old-fashioned wood in them every once in a while. No, just me? Think you're all just fucking liars then? Oh, nope. I needed this guy. Tough rod pattern. Yup. Nope. Wood. Can't make it out of wood. Okay. We will make it out of iron then. You and you go in there. We'll grab this guy. Put you back. We need 3 iron. Oh, we've got iron. 3 iron go in. Like so. Gonna have to refresh the lava there here soon. I was trying to make ender tank so I could, you know, auto feel it, because it's a little precarious to get back there at the moment. Oh. Precarious certainly is a word for it. Fill her up, eh? Cool. You're here. You and you in there. Damn it. Oh. It's pretty close. Anybody else like to play that minigame? Is one of my favorites. I'm gonna say the ads have negatively impacted my viewership today. I'm gonna say the ads have absolutely negatively impacted viewership today. All things equal, we hit 30 viewers, but only briefly. So I think people are coming in, they're getting ads, and they're bouncing. That's my hypothesis. Tomorrow we will run without ads, and we will see if there's a change. Oh, my butt puckered! Why are you not working? Hello? That was weird. Well, you know, you got to figure out what works for your community. Hello, guys. What are we doing here? Yeah, but if it, I mean, 50 between 30 and 50% of my viewership, or it's between 30 and 50 lower today. And the only thing I've changed is ads. It could, you know, it's anecdotal, so it could just be time of day, it could be any number of other factors, but ads is a strong factor. Oh, I see. Of course, those are separate blocks. Oops. Still much faster. Why you do this to me? Why you do this to me? But yeah, it definitely feels like it's impacting me today. Because every time my numbers get up there, ads come along, the numbers dip. Like people are leaving because the ads are playing. That just doesn't fit some of the narratives that Twitch has talked about with ads. I mean, they definitely impact your viewership a lot. So I'm just going to turn them back off. I need the money, honestly. Because every little bit helps right now. And running ads literally is the difference between, you know, a $100 month and a $200 month. But if I'm not getting any viewers, what's, you know, it's not worth the trade-off, right? Them's just the facts. All right, so that should get us a little bit of rubber. And we can upgrade this guy to get more secondary stuff, so. But I'm gonna keep going because we need a lot of rubber. Yeah, I'm having trouble staying above 20 today. That's rough, man. I will say, with ads on, now this is complete just conjecture. This is just me theorizing. I would say that my demographic is probably older with ads on. Because I have seen fewer youngsters coming in and chatting, right? And I think it's because low attention span. Ads come on, they have to go find someone else. And I would say that the people that are sticking around for the ads probably remember a time when ads existed on TV. Again, that's just me theorizing. But I would love to see the stats on that, to see if the demographic significantly changes on viewership. Because let's say that is the case, right? Let's say that is the case, that it's an older demographic that sticks around for the advertisements. Then in my case, I would say that the lower viewership is probably better for me. For a variety of reasons. One, because, you know, kids suck. Two, older people tend to have more money. So, like, from a capitalistic standpoint, from a, you know, just general happiness of life without kids standpoint, it makes sense. Yeah, y'all are all old. I'm not telling you anything you don't know. Jesus. What's wrong with you? That is working. Cool. Sweet! All right. I mean, Mike, of course, yes. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like streaming. But you know what I like more than streaming? Paying bills. I mean, y'all are great. But if it's between you, me, and bills, bitch, I'm paying bills. Ain't no question. Yeah, I'm not making an advanced filter anytime soon. How does this filter work, anyways? I don't even remember. Oh, that'll actually work perfect for what we need. Because I don't need to filter out everything. I just need to get the big stuff out of the way. Item conduit. Cool. Weird that it doesn't get the enchanted ones, even though it's ignore metadata. Okay. Huh? Man, you guys remember when filtering and shit was really awful because no mods really did anything consistently, mainly because Minecraft is a clusterfuck? So that won't work. We'll just add this stuff on there for right now, it's fine. Really, it just buys us time. Buys us time between when we have to, like, you know, clean it out. Well, you're still going. Damn. Look at all the rubber we got, guys. I haven't seen that much rubber since prom night. I said what I said. Only armor can go into an armor stand as an inventory item? Oh, you mean use an armor stand as a filter? I got bad news, man. This is the Bibliocraft armor stand. The Minecraft armor stand does not exist yet. So maybe the Bibliocraft works that way? Which would make sense, but I'm sure it comes with its own issues. I'm going to assume it does. I'm definitely not going to assume that it works the same way as the Minecraft one does, because as we all know, Mojang likes to steal ideas and then do them worse. Our inventory is filling up. It's not good. Alright, but we have a fuck ton of rubber now, which is good. So now we need to make this copper stuff here, which we will just go make a whole bunch of in our metal former. Overclocker. Isaac, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate you. Look at all these goodies. There's so many goodies. Alright, so to make the Tesseract, we need to make... So it gives you a full frame, and then you have to use this to make it. Okay, I remember now. So we've got all of this. We just need to make this guy, which means we need to make all of this, which is awful. Absolutely awful. So I want to get some lead, because I'm going to make a bunch of those. How many do I have? Another 24. That should be enough for now. You start making those. 10 of those. These. Rubber. We have all the rubber we will need to make those. We'll just make a bunch. So we have it. We still have lots of rubber left. This is good. New count. Yeah, we still got lots of rubber left. Excellent day. Perfect. Making a Tesseract is going to be the death of me. Okay, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You we can make. We have what we need with you. So we can make that. We need to make that diamond stuff. I turned all of mine into diamond. Whoops. Wait, we should be getting diamonds now, though. Yeah, they're coming in. They're a little slow. It's okay. Oh, you don't work for that? That's weird. Pulverizer works, though. Okay. How many do you get? Because you just get 1? It takes 5 of these to make a diamond. That's a bad conversion. I've decided I'm not going to do that. I've decided we're going to go back here. We're going to put you in here and we're just going to fucking wait. We'll just fucking wait, homie. That was a fucking terrible conversion. Why? It's literally in my inventory. Now I got glass. What do you need to make that? Oh, silver dust. That's probably what I'm missing. Silver dust. Silver dust. La da 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 da. No, get out of here. Man, not being able to pin stuff. I didn't realize how much I liked that feature, and I just started using it. Okay, you're just not going to work. Got it. Broken recipes. That's the worst part about this. Need one more. Alright, make those. Do 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 do. Alright, we need to make a bunch of these. That guy's got water now. So we just need gold. Was it redstone? I don't remember. Oh, you don't. Oh, that's what I fucked up. Yeah, that's what I fucked up. Not assuming it needed water. I'm stupid. I'm not saying I'm stupid, but I'm kinda dumb. It's alright. We'll get it fixed up. Righty-o. Do 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 do. Sweet. Alright. You get to making those. Cool. Make a bunch for me now, dearie. We get those made. We probably need to make some more of the redstone chips. Yeah, we do. That's alright. We're all set up to make those. We need to go get our other vacuum hopper. Get to cranking on that, baby. Oh god, it's doing its thing. Alright, so we'll get those going. We got these going. We need to get these going now. We've got plenty of those. We got plenty of that. That's fine. That's all we have at the moment, but we do have plenty of those now. So we'll get a bunch of those made. Then we got to get a bunch of these made, which we can actually make now. Well, we can make 8. I don't know if that's enough, actually. We might need to make a whole lot more. Which we can do. It's fine. Alright, got those. So to make 2 of these, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we need 10 total. Okay. Get that going, and then to do the alloy, advanced alloy, we need iron, bronze, and tin. So we need to do some bronze. What's the fastest way to do bronze? Is there not a alloy smelter recipe for bronze? There's an induction smelter, alloy smelter. Okay, just tin and copper. All right. Tin, copper. 2 to 1, right? Is that what that ratio was? I think it was 2 to 1. That's weird. Oh, that won't work. Okay, so you're not getting enough power. That is fine. So I got medium here. Let's do MVs. Okay, so you gotta do the little cross connection on those. That's fine. So what I can do is this. So we'll put you, that, that. There, do that, and then that way connects everything else. But this guy is getting Big Daddy power. Nice. Take that out, and then let's put you, and we will put 10 in you. Because we also need 10. That's what I'm talking about. Let's take all this bronze. Then what I want to do is I want to go over here. There's bronze right there. Yep, that's bronze. Take you. Let's unlock this bronze. So I want to take this bronze out. That bronze in. Yep, that's what I wanted to do. Should only have one bronze now. And deedly doodly. Alright, that's a few. That'll work. Let's go grab that bronze again. And then what I need to do is... Oh, I need to power these from the back. Yeah. I gotta power them from the back because I want to put the... There we go. So I should be able to put this guy on top now. Do that, and put that in there. And then once this is done, it should do those, so that should be good. And then while we're at it, let's go ahead and just add iron to it. Minimal amount of automation, but hopefully this will get us moving on some stuff here. So we've got plenty of those in the system. The ideal solution is to have them available for us when we need them. Alright, so for you, we need to make more of you. That's right. Yep. Let's do that. We need rubber. Well, 18, perfect. It's almost like that was supposed to happen that way. Do that. We need 10, so we'll go ahead and make 10. We won't make any more than we need. Let's go over here, get these added back to the system. Nice. Ooh. More ender pearls, that's what we're looking for. And we got some heads. That's good, because we'll need all of that at some point. And the system's remaining relatively low. That's good. Not terribly upset with it. It seems to be working alright, if I do say so myself, and I do. Well, I do indeed say so myself. Quite cheerio. Need to not accidentally anything. Let's get rid of that stuff out of here. It doesn't need to be in here. I definitely need to make some more inventory. So I'm going to run out of space, and it's going to be ugly. Oh, golly. Now we're cranking. Now I feel like we're starting to crank now. This is what we were missing. Just clean up, get everything kind of situated where we want it. Hoppers on stuff. It's not automation per se, but at least we can do stuff in bulk, which is good. Let's get that made. Well, we need 2 of those, don't we? Yeah. We're just getting everything that we need made for the Tesseract. Alright, let's go get these bad boys. Ah. 10. That's actually 2 more than we need, I believe. Alright, so what are we missing from here? We've got this. We've got these. I think we've got everything, right? Oh, we need more capacitors. That's right. That's why we made the other. It gives us 10. Made 1. We need 8 of these. Why is it not? Oh, shit. I guess that's true because it's 4 per, right? So, yeah, we're just eating these things alive. Need to make more of those, I guess. Holy crap. I didn't even think about that. My head, my math was like, yeah, we need a lot of those things. That's okay. That's what we're making over there. There we go. So we got 4 of these. How close are we to making 1 of these? I think we can actually make it right now. Oh, I just realized that's an advanced. That's an advanced machine casing. Yeah, that's right. I knew that. Oh, we don't have any of those plates. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Let's grab a stack of you then. We do not have a stack of you, do we? No, we don't. But we should have more in here. We do not. Oh, fuck. Should have gotten that going earlier, and I forgot. We should automate this. Well, not automate, but you know what I mean. That's okay. That's okay. We're getting that going. While it's doing that, we should probably do the coal part, these carbon plates. Can I do this in the sag mill? I would prefer to do it in the sag mill. Yes, I can. Cool. Let me just go make quite a bit of that, because I've got a ton of this stuff. I only got 1 more of those. That's not worth it. We need more actual diamonds and stuff. So we have so much coal. Let's just turn a bunch of it into this. Chat's dead. You guys have been dead for 20 minutes. What's going on over there? Hello. What is going on? Where y'all at? Need y'all to chat with me, to continue talking, to continue communicating with me at all times. Otherwise, I get lonely. Don't let me get lonely. Mike, I swear to God, I will ban you from this channel. Yeah, I mean, but I've got enough rubber for now, for the moment. What I'm trying to do now is get power into the other world, because then we can build all of our farms there. No, no farm. I don't need the farm anymore. I just went ahead and manually farmed everything. How do you not have power? What? Oh, look. How do you not have power? Moo. Ah. All the power has been sucked dry. Fine, fine, fine! We're about full on storage, guys. Yeah, I'm just trying to get power to the last millennium. Once I get power to the last millennium, which is our void world, that unlocks us. Because we can put all the stuff that we do not need there, or that we do need really bad there. Dun, 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 dun. Wow, it did. It sucked everything dry. Gosh darn. Okay, but that's filling up, which means we should have our excess. We should have our excess. Do we have our excess? I do not know. We could try to build another of these guys, because they're 64 RF per tick. All this we're doing is just trying to get to the end, or to the last millennium, so that we have enough power, or we have the power there to build the nuclear factory that we need. Because the nuclear thing will allow us to make the red cake, which will allow us to make a big reactor. So our end goal is a big reactor right now. That was weird. How are you not... You're still, like, how are we this low on coal, man? This guy was mostly keeping up for a while. He is currently not, and I do not know what the rub is here. I mean, that's the major issue here, is we're just not keeping our stuff stocked. All right, we're on the up and up now. Got 64 of overhead. Cool. So that is working now. Good deal. Let's get you going. Make our alloy. Yeah, we full, boys, we full. We full, boys. We full. First advance down. And we can make our first teleporter. Excellent. And we are 1 Enderium ingot away from our next. So we take you, we take an Enderium base. And we take Pyrotheum. And we go make some more Enderium. We're just not making into pearls fast enough. Because then we gotta fill these things. Guys, we have our first Tesseract frame. That's huge. That's legitimately huge. That's a pretty big milestone in this pack. Alright, what am I missing here? I got 2 capacitors here. I got 3 circuits. Should be able to make that. I got at least a few chips. What am I missing here? What are these called? Circuit? Oh, I'm missing those. That's interesting. Okay. Redstone? Gold. Yeah, we're about to have another one because we've got most of the supplies we need. We were just missing some of these guys. This is working real well with even spiders. I don't think we need to change anything. I think I just need to AFK now. Pretty sure we'll get all the ender pearls we need if I AFK. I wish there was a way to speed this guy up, because it's very slow. Does anybody have any ideas for getting into pearls? And your lilies are a no-go. Huh? No, I ain't got power for any kind of spawner that would be spawning like Enderman or anything like that. Advanced. So we need to make another one of these guys. So we need these 2 things. We have capacitors. We have everything else we need. Got a few more of those, but now that our power situation seems to be fixed for the moment, let's go ahead and plop those back in there. Nah, we're yeah, we're there's no way we got power for most of the stuff that you guys might suggest. I mean, we can make an end cake and go to the end, but again, we need some kind of mechanism to set up over there. And I don't think Ender Lily. I think it's a void. I think I think in this pack, I could be wrong if someone wants to confirm that, but I think it's a void. All right, so for this one, we have the tubes that we need. We have 3 Enderium. We do not have enough Enderium. So we'll have to make more. It's okay. I think we've got everything else, though. Oh. No, we don't have the Octadic, so we do not have nearly enough. Because we gotta make these guys. That's gonna use up all of our resources, so... We're not there yet, ladies and babies. We're close. There is cursed earth in this, but it is not the dreaded dirt from the modern versions. You have to do a ritual, which is dangerous because it spawns a lot of mobs. There's safe ways to do it, but I don't want to do it until we've got much better armor / jetpack. That dirt spawns really powerful mobs, so it's much more dangerous. It doesn't just spawn like regular mobs. So we're gonna do it, but I don't want to do it yet. And it burns in daylight. Well, they all go boof in the daylight. You have to use like artificial lighting. But, Yep. You can silk touch it though. I think that's usually what we would always do, is silk touch it. Yep, so I am hard gated by ender pearls officially. Just as I say that. Just as I say that. Each one of these ingots being an ender pearl is expensive. So we can make 1 Octadic at the moment. We got 2 more of these, so we can make 1 more, and then we got to make another of these guys, which means we need 4 more ender pearls to finish this out. Burn more ender pearls. Yeah, so we'll do the ritual. We'll do all of that at some point. If I remember correctly, though, the thing that you need to actually make it this guy, the inversion sigil, or the division sigil. So this is saying you need to you can only find it in dungeons, which means I know there's a way to get it in this pack because I got it in this pack, if I recall. But if that's the case, we can't even get it. There's nothing we can do. That's the 1.6.4 packs, Zoto, if I recall. 1.7.10 is when things started to change. One more, buddy. One more. Two more of those. Oh, loot bags? That's different. Loot bags are different. They have their own loot table. That's what I thought, Mike. So we'd have to build a platform to spawn the Enderman. We could do that. That's not terribly difficult. It's just time consuming, a lot of resources, and dangerous, you know? Yeah, bees is the required setup. I was just trying to figure out if there's a way to get in your lilies. They're slow, but they work really good. I distinctly remember getting them at some point in this pack. I just do not remember how I got them. Also, this recipe's rough. Because doesn't that usually make like 3 or 4 or something like that? The 1-to-1 is... Ooh. All right, we have 2. We just need 5 more ender pearls. Because I think it takes, yep, 4 ender pearls per to put this in. Hey, we actually have a reason to make the fluid transposer now. We don't have to, because we can do it this way. But I wouldn't be opposed to using the fluid transposer to do it. I'm not going to build it right now. I'm going to come over here. I'm almost going to get lucky, but I didn't quite. Damn, that sucks. 2 more. 2 more, guys. 2 more, and we've got working tesseracts. That's what I'm hoping, is that maybe they're... Oh, there we go. I'm hoping that they were one of the... you know, the loot drops that you get from the sacks. These loot sacks. But I don't know what the the fucking loot table is for it, so. I remember getting a lot more of those loot bags though too, so I don't know how I had my killing stuff set up. Because I know you get them more from stuff that has looting. If I recall, though, you can enchant these spikes. If I recall. Look at that. That's so good. Yeah, we have no way of powering a mob spawner, man. The mob spawner costs like 800 RF per tick or 1000 RF per whatever. It's a ridiculous amount. And it also requires essence to power the one that you can use in this pack. That's not the draconic one. So you need essence and you need power. So tons of RF and tons of essence we can't get. This pack was specifically designed to not allow you to go that route easily. Yeah, so we're pretty much stuck for the moment. It's funny that I made all that Enderium early on, though. Alright, let me go hang tight. It usually doesn't take too long for an Enderman to spawn. Now that I've got the big spawn pad. How is power doing over here now? Are we starting to fill up? No, we're not. How the fuck? What the fuck is going on, man? I'm not using that much power anymore. And you're full. What? Oh, it's burning to power this guy. Never mind. That's fine. So once this has to fill up before that can fill up. That makes sense. We got a lot of power in storage though, so that's good. Oh my god, yes! Honey, no! Here we go! Da-na-na-na! Y'all ready for this? This is it, guys. This is it. This is the moment where things get just as hard as they've always been. Because even though we're going to have 2 Tesseracts, really, that doesn't mean jack shit. If we're being honest. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. We need another one. I'm stupid. We only have 5? I thought we had... Hold on. Nope. Never mind. I'm stupid. They're coming pretty quick now. Because I've barely been AFKing or anything. Now that I actually can. We're over 4 hours today, by the way. And the viewership hasn't gone up too much. So I'm probably... Oh, no, it has. Holy shit. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind! Never mind! I'll continue stream. I'm the shill. I'd like us to get to like 35 viewers. If you're hanging out right now and, you know, you don't want to hang out anymore, before you head out, can you let me know if it was the ads that made you want to leave? We're running some experiments today. We're trying to figure out, you know, we're trying to figure out what people are enjoying about the stream or not enjoying about the stream, you know? And your feedback helps me make a better channel for you. So I would appreciate your feedback. Learn how you can make a difference here at Flamegoat Television. A place where none of your dreams will come true, and I make no promises to your happiness. But I'm glad you're here nonetheless. Also, I smell like beef. You're Velcro. Sorry, I'm just saying random stuff because I'm trying to appeal to the TikTokers. They're not very smart. All right, we've got to unlock stuff here. We need to do a couple of things just to unlock. Like, we got to do this one because we've already done this one, right? We could make a spawner. We can't use it. We can't power it. Saved items. Well, ads aren't going to be a big deal for you because you're subscribed to the channel currently, so you don't get ads. But if you weren't subscribed, I'd still love you, and I appreciate the answer because it is super helpful to me. I appreciate you guys hanging out, even though I have super opinionated opinions that might be wrong sometimes. But hopefully that makes me more interesting. All right. One Ender Pearl. That's all we need. Just one. Yeah. Oh. All right. Tesseract to move power. Tesseract to move power. Ender chests to move items? Never mind. I forgot. Oh, no, wait. Okay, here's the thing. This is the next thing we should start spending our Ender Pearls on because it makes 8. It makes 8 of them, which means 8 Ender chests, okay? That's huge. So that should be our next task. The Tesseract gets our power over there. We can use Ender chests. Well, I mean, I know it can, Zoto, but I can't move items very far easily. I'd have to use these. And these are notoriously difficult to filter, right? So I either have to put the Tesseract in a power that's close to the items, which is probably not necessarily going to be close to the power. So for instance, my Tesseract for power is going to be right here. So unfortunately, that's not very close to my items, which are over here. They're also really expensive, so I want to use it for power and items if it's in a location where it's reasonable to do so. Like for instance, when I move the tree farm, right? I move the tree farm into the last millennium. Well, I can obviously move all of this stuff through the Tesseract because the Tesseract would be right here, so I could just route it right through. But I need a cheaper way to move items around. And the cheapest way to move items around is the Ender chest, which does require 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We already have a gear. Never mind. So really all we need is 4 Ender Pearls and 1 Enderium, which we'll already have. We're good. We actually have enough to make it. And that'll give us 8. 8 Ender chests. That'll be enough to take care of everything. They are, Mike, but I don't want pipes all over the base. Clean and tidy. Clean and tidy. Clean and tidy. Either way, the Ender chests just make it so much easier to get the items to and from the last millennium and different farms without having to route the items through each, right? So it makes sense in general. I have no idea where my spout went. There it is. Never mind, found it. Guys. This is fucking massive, just like my ass. What'd you think I was gonna say? Sorry, I was just responding to someone. Huh? Oh, don't fucking tell me. God damn it. It's not Enderium that it needs. It's Resonant Ender, which is just Ender Pearls. Obviously. No, I didn't forget about the juice. The juice is right there. I just used the wrong kind of juice. We have one. That means we need one more Ender Pearl. Wait, 2 more Ender Pearls. That's convenient that my mistake isn't much of a mistake. Thanks, game, for not punishing me. That's okay, though, because that gives us the Enderium that we need for the other stuff. Okay. Alright. I'm not terribly mad about it. We just gotta wait for a couple of... We're getting Ender Pearls really fast now, though. I just noticed. Like, they're coming in really, really quick. 1 AFK night, and we're gonna have, like, a full fucking, storage drawer full of them, so... I'm not terribly worried about it. Oh, we absolutely have to have the fluid transposer now. Again, the Tesseract makes that okay. I'm not even mad about it because the Tesseract makes that okay. All right, so we need a 10 gear. We need the basic circuit. Okay, so just need 10. Lots of 10. Let you make... Go check. No Ender Pearl yet. Yeah, I'm actually pretty okay with that, all things considered. Because we need Enderium for all kinds of other stuff, so I'm okay with that. Might actually make some more gears with it, so we can make the other resonant stuff that we need. I always forget everything I need. Glass, right? Nope, no glass. Refined. So you... you in there, you in there, you in there, you in there. And then let's go make a couple of these guys. Copper gears. It's not one of them that I've made before. Yeah. Cool, get that going. We'll plop this back in here because we might need it for something else. Sweet. Get these made. Make the fluid transposer. We'll get it over there. We'll get the we'll get these guys filled up. Hopefully by the time that's done, we have another ender pearl or two. We got what we need. For realsy this time. Alright, so this should be almost complete. Something is absolutely eating my frame rate alive right now. You're not full. I mean, there's nothing here that's full. I don't know what that's all about. Yeah, something is just like eating it alive at the moment. I know this farm right here doesn't help shit. Always need a bucket. Put that there. Let me go here. Oh, I already had some on me, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Cool. By some, I mean one. I had one on me. There we go. From the top. From the bottom. Do that. 4 in there, 2 of you in here. Look how fast it's going, guys. Holy shit. That's the fastest I've ever seen anything go ever before in my life. That's a lie. Okay, so what do I want to do? What do I want to do with this information first? Okay, I was hoping that maybe you would do something. You don't, but I'm gonna waste you for the moment just so that okay. Or do you? It is nice that those give ender pearls usually. And it gave me an enchanted book, which is a nice way of... Because I do want to get the spikes over there eventually. It's not worried about it, you know, right now. And all that good stuff. All right. Guys. 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 We have Tesseracts. We have old school Tesseracts. Whee! Everything is good for the FPS in this game. Putting blocks down makes the FPS better. Everyone knows this. We're currently in a void world, yet our stutter is so bad it's making me sick. Alright, what's the... Well, first thing we do is we put this Tesseract away, because if... I mean, I would just cheat it in if I lost it. But, you know, I'm going to try really hard not to have to cheat. Right. I am going to run a minute and a half worth of ads. I got to go pee. Do not go anywhere. You guys know the rules. If you go somewhere while I'm peeing, I will find you. And I will kill... No, it's kidding. I will masturbate under your bed. It's far less worse. All right. So I'm just going to kind of chill over here. Like so. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. Couple people left. Boy, do I have a surprise for them. I wonder if we can make the mob torch yet. Because we could move this mob spawn to the last millennium. We're going to have to set up chunk loading, because there's no chunk loading in this. You can claim like so, but you can't. Oh, you can. Oh, okay. I saw it down here. I was like, okay. So you can. Sweet. I couldn't remember if that worked in this or not. Excellent. So we can chunk load in the last millennium then. So we should be good there. One whole ender pearlerino. Damn. We're gonna need more than that. So for this, ender pearls, we have 3. We need 4. We are going to go ahead and get started on the end chest, though. So all of this is easy. This is the hard one. So we need 4 of these guys. Need one more. Just need one more ender pearlerino. Pearlerino. So we got these guys. We need to make one of these. I think. Yep. Oh, be right back screen. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Mobby. Nobody's watching anyways. $1.2 million. That's not so bad. It won't take too long. Okay. Let's get that guy going. Y'all don't like me anyways. All right, so that and that we've already got everything we need. We're just making that. That's it. Sweet. And then we will put that. That will take a while to make. I should have already made it, honestly. That was a mistake on my part. A mistake I'll never make again. I probably will. Oh, shit. I forgot to turn you back on. That's problematic. My bad. My bad, B. My bad. We need to do something with all this aluminum, though. And we need to do something with all this yellorium. I could just manually put it in the system. Hold on. Let me just manually put it in there. Yeah, can't process it the same way you process other stuff, you know, because it's different. But we're going to have plenty of yellorium when we finally do make it to the promised land. Which is pretty cool. Aren't we all excited about getting to the promised land? Having unlimited power in the form of big reactors. We don't have to worry so much. I mean, look at that shit right there. Hell yeah. We'll process this stuff down into the good stuff, man. The good. It's just 1-to-1 though. There's no way to double this though. Oh, you can. No. That actually reduces it. Yeah. That reduces it by half. This is 1-to-1. You do that. No secondary outputs. You only get 2 from it. Yeah. So there's absolutely no reason on this beautiful, round, beautiful world to do that. So we won't be doing that. No. Nope, we won't. Nope, we won't. Cool. Alright. Alright, so we've got power, but what are we going to move over first? What is just power that we can move over there? It's also last millennium, so it's always nighttime, so there's no solar or anything like that. I want to move... I can't, though, because... honestly, there's just not a lot I can move over there yet. So what I could... yeah, what I'll do... once we get the ender chests... is we'll move all of this over there. Right? Because what we'll do is we'll leave this, and then we'll just have something exporting cobblestone into a chest, and we'll be sending that chest through. The lunar panels, I know they are a thing, but not in this. Project Ozone has lunar panels, and it uses moonstone instead of lapis. Pink lapis. I believe that's what you're thinking of, right? Well, look here, boys. We got exactly what we were looking for already. You, and okay. What am I missing? All right, the refined plate. Yeah, of course. I knew that. I knew what I was talking about. Yeah, that's gonna take a while. Kind of just want to cheat one in and throw away the supplies just because it's gonna take so long, but that's okay. I think I'm actually gonna be wrapping up the stream here shortly because I'm near my 5-hour mark and I got some work to do tonight. So I think I might just sit back and AFK for a bit. Let things run. Get some more stuff. And then tomorrow, literally actually tomorrow, we will move into the last millennium. We got all this cleaned up. We'll move into the last millennium and we'll start building farms there. I think would be a good idea. Get a tree farm going, which would be nice. Like a proper tree farm, not like this. Or, oh, we just move this. I think this would be huge to move this. Here's the problem. No solar. So he'll use a lot more fuel. Maybe we leave this here for now. But we do move all of this, our power generation. Ooh, that's an interesting concept. Move all the power generation. Move the power generation and the resource generation, all of this over there. And the only automation that we keep here is that guy. That'd probably help with our frame rate a bit. At least over here. Obviously, it wouldn't help our frame rate in the last millennium. But thanks to the work that Mike did, that puts us in like a really, really good position to get the nuclear stuff going tomorrow. It's not taking too terribly long, but it's definitely an AFKer. We're gonna have to AFK for that. In the meantime, I will also get some farm, or not farm, I will get some like energetic alloy. I'll just build up some resources. That's what I'll do. Hero again. All right, ladies and babies, I'm gonna get off here. Another strong stream. I think the ads probably did bring us down a bit. We were bumping off 30 a bit. I'm gonna see what the metrics look like. Compare, because if I had the same, okay, here's the thing. If I had the same visitors today, lower viewer count, I think that's the ads. We'll say that's the ads. If I got less visitors today in the same ratio as visitors to viewers, because I can see how many people actually come in and leave. So we'll compare some numbers. We'll keep the ads because, like I said, they do help. So we'll keep the ads if they're not hurting us. But if they're hurting us, we'll axe them. We'll get rid of them. You know, because I'm running the recommended amount. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Cool. All right. Anyways, yeah. Love you guys. It's a great stream. 4 hours is my target. I'm pretty tired. Hopefully next week's going to be a little bit more laid back for me. We'll see. Getting some money stuff figured out, which is super important. But I am enjoying streaming. Being over 20 viewers every stream is really nice. You guys are amazing. It's like I'm in the top like 2% of Twitch. I broke top 100,000. Just to show you how hard it is to make it here on Twitch. I broke the top 100,000, so that's good. It's good for me. All streamers, not just English speaking. So let's keep that up. Yeah. All right. Love you guys. I will talk to you guys in the next stream tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Bye.